Hello, Amir. Good luck. Hello, retreat, retreat. Game. Right, common relic versus go for rare card. Probably always better than remove one. Go for rare card. We are forced into an early elite, either floor 6 or 7. So that already speak against the thing a little bit, and common relic is a good bonus. With common relic, we can do 3 fights here. If the deck is not ready yet, we can go to shop and then fire to elite number 1, elite number 2, potentially elite number 3. Or we can do elite here and to double fire and to burn elite, or normal elite here, but burn elite goes to a less shop, so I don't really like that too much. Hello Subsistence Farmer, thank you for the good luck. Hello Mini Mongo. Hello Dan Panner, hello Meridian. But yeah, I did something pretty stupid like 2 days ago. So right now I'm actually like having pretty bad dry coughs. Hopefully it doesn't persist for too long, because the last time this happened it lasted for like a month. Hello ETH, thank you for the good luck. Hello VM, hello Kuro. But yeah, don't I guess I'm not yeah, I guess I'm not like a teenager anymore, you know, so my body doesn't heal that easily. If I do something stupid. Hello my dear Sunnyside. Yeah, here is probably just common relic and we see what happens, but most likely I'm going like 3 fights into the shop. If I need a shop, if not I can always go 4 fights. Going left side, probably never a thing. Yeah, it's never a thing going left. But go for red card here. If the red card does not help us to kill this elite, we're in big trouble, because it's a force elite and the shop is closed. Hello Kageto Crisis. Hello Lunatics. Hello Aesnia. What garbage. Well, I guess it does make the shop slightly better, but the chance that we have to go to the shop to buy potion increases. And I guess it does make this shop slightly better, but yeah, again, it's a force elite on floor 6 for 7. So you better be careful or we die. I'm saying, I mean, I'm not really sick. I just have pretty bad coughs at the moment. Sometimes. Hello, Punko. Like, yeah, the last time it happened was like, I think, what was it, October 2 years ago? I think it's like October 2021. Right? And nothing lasted for like a month. And it was not very nice. Hello, Dogsman. Hello, Rescue. Oh, yeah, we basically have anti-neo here, so that's bad. Technically better to do 6 and 3 here, so I guess it will do that. It blocks the same. Yeah, blocks the same, and now no matter which on attacks we can do double strike. But here I fancy triple defend, honestly. How wrong can this triple defend go? Instead of taking this tool. Hello, Orphan of Zulu. Thank you for the good luck. Hello, Melva. Thank you for the good luck as well. But yeah, triple defend here. We have 5 defense in deck. So I draw 1 strike. We can do strike here and then double defend, double strike into 1 defense. We take 2 later, and sometimes I draw neutralize. So it only goes wrong if I draw like 4 defense, right? If I draw 4 defense, I'm going to take 7. The other cases are equal or better. So the chance that I draw 4 defense, I guess I can draw 3 defense and neutralize. That would also be bad. 5, so it's like 5. Yeah, it's 6, and I need a combination of 4 between these, so it's 6 choose 4, it's 15. In total, it's 6, 11. Yeah, 11 choose 4, which is 2, 3, 4, and then 11, 10, 9, 8. So 2, 4 cancels out, 3 cancels 9, so that's 3, so that's 230. 15 out of 230, which is 1 out of 22. 1 out of 22, I get punished by 5 HP. So EV wise, I assume it's better to triple defend. Now, of course, playing into 4th elite in here and playing into EV is not always correct, yeah? Because you low roll, suddenly the chance that you die in these 4s like skyrockets. But I will still triple defend. One out of 22. But we get owned here. That is like not great, but it's not bad. This is probably the case where we break even, that we take 2 next turn. But not always. Because if we draw 2 defense, then we can full block this. Yeah. Full block. So yeah, we just get +2. 18 on no potion. Now that's the last acro we see in the run. That's also the last backflip we see in this run, guys. We have a 4th elite coming up. Well, sucks to be me. Yeah, sucks to be me. It's probably choke. Because most definitely we are going to the shop to buy a potion, and a lot of potions works well with the choke. We are also currently, of course, extremely dead to Lagavulin, and probably also kind of dead against Nock. Oh yeah, sure, I can take the choke. That's pretty sad. Oh yeah, here by the way, we play this choke. And take 4. It's 0.45. Good news is that we did play the choke on turn 1, guys. These are the good news. Attack 4, yeah. Choke only +3 damage. Yeah. You see a potion in here, the choke immediately gets value. If flag without choke build. Oh, that's sick. But no, really, maybe we do take it. Unless you tell me it's like time for freaking deadly poison. Because, like a bully, not like a bully, but Hexagos is end of this side. And deadly poison is not as bad against sentries as normal, yeah? Because you do have choke to strip artifact. So we run into the garbage collection immediately. If we take this. I don't want to collect garbage, guys. Yvonne, thank you very much for the sub in the 7 months. Wish you a lot. Yeah, I don't want to start collecting garbage this early, you know. Not before I see a single relic in this side. And with attack potion, I feel a little bit better about both the knob and the Lager. So maybe I can take a deflect. And Smiling Mask as well, yeah. We can remove a card, and I remove defend, we add a deflect. That's like fine. It still improves my deck a little bit. So highlighted too, thank you very much for the prime sub in the 2 months. Appreciate it a lot. Now, of course, the other choice is maybe... Honestly, all 3 are pickable here. I don't want to pick Deadly Poison yet. Maybe I have to, but I don't want to. If we die to Hexagos, yeah, so be it. Because the problem is that either I go to the second shop here, or we have like a lot more flaws to find something, and also we have like 1 upgrade in the eye. Unless you tell me to go here this way, like double upgrade, but then we need to make Deadly Poison upgrade fairly early. If you don't have Deadly Poison upgraded, it doesn't even do much here. I mean, it's okay, but like whatever. Lashu, thank you very much for the prime sub and the 8 months. Appreciate it a lot. I want to pick this Defect. It's like already plays nicely with the deck. It's like 0 cost with 2 cost attack. It's a block card that can play in Hexaghost, especially when we remove a defense, which we probably will still do it over Strike. It depends on what we see in the show and what's next floor, of course. But with Smiling Mask, we also don't mind removing like some of these. And it, of course, it boosts damage for the choke as well. Hello, Ismail. Is Mikey? Actually, yeah, I always read your name as like Mikey, but now that I look it closer, the last thing is not an I. So now I'm slightly confused. How has Sample been going so far? First city, we make a lot of mistakes. And we were also in the middle of changing our gameplay, so it's slower, but it's like not unexpected. Second city is okay. And the next 100, I assume will go quite a bit better than this one. Would also be my last one, or Silent at least. Defect has been going fine. Like Defect, first city, Defect is just freaking weird. Like we started the tempo very strong, yeah, and then we low roll and probably also misplay a lot, and then it dropped like down the drain. But now we are second 50 on Defect. We are like going crazy. I think Defect for the second 50 right now is like what? Something like 30 and 5 or something. Pretty stupid. But yeah, as the classic Defect fashion, it can also always just completely drop off in the last like 15 games or so. Oh yeah, we take the Defect. Also, heavy in 4-5, if we don't go to the shop, then going here, Defect also plays. Oh, Defect? No Defect. Also kill here, yeah, take one. Chance 40. Okay, Defect doesn't play because apparently we don't draw Strike, which sucks by the way. Next turn we probably take damage. Unless this guy is kind and stops attacking, but of course he doesn't because yeah, it's a force minus 12. How close am I to being sufficiently happy with Defect to do a swap sample? What do you mean with that? Like satisfied with my gameplay without swap, or feeling that I'm ready for playing swaps? Attack bot for 12, yeah, I would like to attack bot for 24. Now, I think attack bot for 24 is slightly better than attack bot for 12. Oh, yeah, swap is coming after 100. But don't you think attack bot for 24 is better than attack bot for 12? I think it's better, and sometimes I see healing here. Ow. Yeah, sure. Now I draw all my cloud. Well, the choke deck, guys, is coming. You are not ready for the choke deck, but here it comes. 2 potions, so we are not buying potions. Yeah? If I go here, I'm just removing a card with the Smiling Mask. Maybe we buy a potion, but we cannot buy a relic. If I go here, again, potion chance 30, so 30% of the time we waste potion, and of course I also lose HP, but I see more cards. I can buy uncommon card list, I can buy power, I can buy rare card on sale, but I can never buy a relic. But yeah, it's enough to do, it's not enough to do uncommon card list and remove though, because we did low roll go slightly in the first 3 floors. If we slightly high roll go, then we can do it, but it is not good enough. I probably still go to the shop. Buying an attack is probably still better than going here and losing HP, because 30% of the time we throw away a pot, and suddenly like this portion of the map is very hard to go into. Most likely we are going here, upgrade choke, and then go here though, and then I can rest if I don't see healing exactly here. I don't mind going to shop and just use my Smiling Mask. Come on. Okay, I guess we can buy Violet Plant. And yes, I am going to buy Violet Plant. But that kind of sucks, you know, like 16 gold off for buying this and just farming. I wonder if Violet Plant is better than Panic Button here, but of course I cannot afford this and this, yeah. So I probably just removing the Violet Plants. With the Violet Plants, I think removes clearly on the defense. Especially after you're adding Defect too. Healing? It's not healing, but sure. More question marks. Can use on potion here. I can go here again. Actually, I can go here again and remove another card. I mean, fight burning elite. So we just accept another cleric node. I mean, it's better than cleric because remove cost 50. But it is possible for me to double upgrade depending on what happens in this fight. Of course, we upgrade here. Yeah. If we upgrade here, I don't think we can ever go this way though. Because we already low roll in the easy hallway fights, and these guys are okay, but they're not that good. So choke right now is with this deck normally is maybe +4 damage. With this deck, with the Violet Plants especially, maybe it's like +5. With the attack potions +7. How do I compare value? In second is like way stronger. It's not even comparable, but I think it's fine. But yeah, in second it's just like way stronger. It's not even comparable. It's not that Sling is bad. It's just the insect is broken. And I choose Sling. Good luck. If I have to rest after this. Honestly, I think I still upgrade choke first. Upgrading choke increase the chance I can upgrade here as well. Be honest. It's like the Violet Plants upgrade plays very nicely against Lagavulin. But against the Nob, this choke upgrade definitely performs, and even against Lagavulin, this choke upgrade can perform, yeah, because we don't have that much damage beyond this. Like with the Violet Plants upgrade, we can block a lot. The problem is that blocking does not kill Lagavulin. We need to, you know, play this choke. It's the only bad attack we have. Into Sentry, this upgrade can actually still play. Of course, Sentry is a Violet Plants upgrade is probably stronger, but I don't think Sentry is the biggest problem we need to worry about. Yeah, let's upgrade choke and then go here. Oh. Choke doubters. Are there any choke doubters here? Okay, how much damage is it, and do I even need to potion? I probably still do, because this turn is extremely good, yeah, but look at the rest of our freaking deck, it's 24 damage. So, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, that is 32 damage, 38 damage, 41 damage, 47. 47, yeah, still not enough. Attack pot now, of course we attack pot now because it also gets +5. And yeah, it's just not enough. Even if I play everything here and play all 4 strike, they're still like quite a bit off. Unload. Unload is 3 more damage than backstab. Redraw is good, but it does discard Sender's Pain. So let's count again. Because I might play... If I take the unload, I will play Violet Plants probably over the strike, and I just hold the strike. So choke right now is what? 1, 2, 3, 4 regardless, and 5, so that's +25. That's 27 damage. 37 plus another 9 is 46. 46 plus the unload is 60. 60, and then we have 5 strikes. So yes, I will kill over 3 with the unload. With the backstab, I do not. If I take the backstab, I do not always kill. Which is funny because this 3 HP actually matters. That is not actually true though. If I draw all 4 strikes next turn, I will have 5 strikes in hand, and I cannot retain 2. So I will need to hope for redraw, but I can always open this. But yeah, this 3 damage actually matters. Like, we are overkilling the knock by like 1 here, I think. Or we need to depend on the blind redraw. I think unload, and I do play the wallet plans actually. Is that true? It probably is true because it gets rid of the wallet plans in the redraw. It doesn't change the chance of me floating energy at all, yeah. But it does not shuffle in the wallet plans in the redraw, and I can retain. Yes, I retain the strike if I draw 4 strike next turn, so it doesn't increase my chance per se. But I don't redraw wallet plans, and it is still +1 card. And by the way, this is what I mean by unload upgrade versus wallet plans upgrade. Yeah, you see for yourself. $29 by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 strikes. We are overkilling by 1 damage. Nice. Guarantee lethal next turn. So we can even play Survivor. -3 against knock, 1 potion use. Very good. Like choke upgrade saves pretty massive amount of HP, right? On this all resources. Otherwise you need to open and choke big pool. Because we cannot afford to take this hit, yeah. Holy, oh, that makes this fight a little bit easier. It makes the sentry side a lot easier. We just fought the north, so it's possible to pick up one of these. With the Tori, I want a weak chain because it does make bull stabbing. I wouldn't say trivial, but it makes bull stabbing a lot easier to manage if your damage is low. Except I so we are solved in the sense that we are dying to burns. Yeah, so. But I think I can take the leg sweep here. And we probably can also upgrade in this file. So yeah, upgrade plans. Sometimes I see healing. And of course, we still have 2 potions. Bone chance at the moment is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so we have 40%. What's that? Oh. Wait. I see 5 strikes. I see Golden Idol. I see Molten Egg. Ah. Hello Matt, thank you for the good luck. Okay, we need to ask ourselves, where are we going? Where are we going? Are we going to the shop or not? Right now the shop we still cannot do relic, yeah? So if we go to the shop, it's like again just remove a card. So essentially we are gaining 7 HP, but we are losing maybe 1 remove if we go to the shop. Because the thing that we do in the shop is still the same. We just remove a card with the smiling mask. Otherwise I can always like go right side. Deals 10? No, do you really not want this to remove? I mean, I know, yeah, this is literally a remove goal, but still it doesn't give me any gold threshold before the shop. So if I go to the shop right here, it doesn't change anything. If I go this way, then yeah, you can say maybe I want the 7 HP. Hello, who's that? Think of the good luck. Now, another thing we need to worry about is that Hexaghost is not solved yet. Okay, there are 2 things. Number 1, Hexaghost is not solved yet. Number 2 is that the Tori helps a lot against sentries. But it's only non-strength sentries. You want to burn elite strength sentries, you're crying. Okay, you're not crying that hard because you have Wallet Plan Plus, but you're still crying. Because your damage is actually really low. Yeah, 7 HP and 0 to 30. True. If you gain 80, even if you gain exactly 80, we still don't have enough gold to do in the shop though. And I don't know whether I want to take this fight or not. I'm afraid that we are burning Laga. It's probably okay. Like 2 potions, random. We can block for a long time. And our damage even after debuff is fine because we have the choke of the gods. If I retain 2, we can always line up choke with some 0 cost. And then whenever we play choke, it deals like 25 damage. And we can block 2 cycles against Laga with Weak Chain Velvet, especially with a big block card like Lex Sweep. So I'm not actually scared burning Laga, but burning sentries is a pretty big issue, especially like strength sentries, because our Tori doesn't go. It is probably the goal though. It is probably still the goal. But I'm not sure about going here, over going here. Because I might not want this fight. But I take the goal over remove because I think I need this HP, kind of, if I go the right side. If I'm going left, I think I will actually take the remove here. If I fight the Bernard, I think the removing here is good, and then we go to the fight. So we remove here, go to the fight, get another 50 gold, and then remove here again. And then suddenly we are like way ahead on removes. And if we can do the Bernard cleanly from 29 minus whatever this is losing, then it's not actually a bad act, but we still need to, you know, not die to this fight, which is currently not secure yet. It got 62, so that's like a small low roll, but not too far below the average. If I go here and get healing, maybe I take this. Maybe I go here because then I can buy a potion to maybe deal with Hexagons. Life loss in here does not matter, and then we still get another 5 plus 2 random potions. I think for now I go here. If this is an antidote, I take the 3 fights. Oh, you asked me Lagavulin, not this Lagavulin. No. This Lagavulin is a little bit too much. Oh, I don't want to open my brew. If I want to take this fight, but oh, I need to open my brew right now to see what it is. But I don't want to open it, especially if I'm going right side. Because if I open it and I see I still cannot take this fight, yeah, we're going right side, now we are throwing away potions. In just more free, if you do not know, yeah, I'm assuming if you're typing that you do not actually know what happens in this fight. But that adventure Lagavulin starts with turn 1 with debuff. And it wakes up on turn 2, no matter what you do. It is not a normal Lagavulin. This thing is the most difficult fight in the entire Act 1. How often does a brew even win me this? I have no idea. It's a hoping for choke and a very strong potion. Yeah, we probably just sleep. Because I want to go right side. Redeem choke. Take 1, right? Do I need to take 1? I think I don't need to take 1. I have taken Relic Plans. I don't need to take this one, so I won't. I want to plan first with Weak Chain. Why do I need to take the damage? I guess I take 1 next turn. Because I draw all my block cards and no Relic Plan, but sure. Yep, she has -1 Frost. I don't want to redraw the Neutralize, so I keep my Neutralize here and I hope that I draw block cards next turn. If I draw choke, then holding this is also better. Sometimes it's lethal. Is it lethal? 1, 2, 3, that's 15, 24, 24, yeah, it kills. No potion? Bone chains right now 50, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 50. Monka? Monka? 2 cards, there's the Infinite Blades and there's something else. I guess we can open the brew here. Next side is either Laga or Sentries. Laga, no problem. Sentry is normal. Sentry, Tori, no problem. Is it a worse combination? No. You change this thing to the green slime, then yes. You change this one to green silent, yes, but I would say this is probably the second worst one. Oh, these are strong potions. Wait, this one is free. Wait, minus on elite, guys. Where's my the adventurer Lagavulin? Because I see that this fight with the chop plus and these potions we probably just kill it. Yeah, where's my 60 gold plus and 1 relic? But 5 is actually weaker than Cunning, right? With the terror in the deck and the chop plus. So I think we can use the 5 pot. And yeah, we are picking 5 pot in this turn. It's 22, 28, we are 1 damage off. If we want to kill the red slaver right now, then we can Cunning pot and it dies. But I guess I can just kill the slime. And we take 1. Afterwards, this thing vulnerable at some point, but we also have weak chain, we have water plan plus. Taking a little bit of damage here is like fine. Because yeah, still into hexagons. I mean, into hexagons is not relevant because we have Tori turn 2. Yeah, we can enter hexagons with very high HP in all the HP plays. Into this fight, Sentry is probably slightly more troublesome, but again, we have Tori, Lagavulin, this potion just straight up stronger. It's 1 damage off here, just slightly annoying. Yeah, this is 22, 28, and 48. Yeah, 5 pot, I guess. And we take 1. Yeah, 5 pot, I guess. Die. Hello, Lord the Master? From what you sample? I don't know. Maybe at some point. I believe in the silent. Also, if I don't draw lethal, I draw all block here, so it's like the same, but I have lethal here. No potion, 60. Oof. Also, 3 to transform I watch for a bit of back 2. But I saw the run summary and like the talk after. Yeah, tough choice. Cow Gamble, insanely strong card. On the other hand, there is a Blade Dance in here with, you know, Arrow deck doesn't have that much damage yet, and a Choke Plus, which Blade Dance is probably the best attack you want to combo with. If you want to add more attacks to this deck, it's basically a Blade Dance. But Cow Gamble is so freaking strong. Okay, let's think about our early act 2. Smiling Mask doing nothing. Golden Idol is out of protection, but otherwise doing nothing inside wise. Golden Egg does nothing. So we only have Tori. It's a defensive relic, so no offensive support, no sustain. Yeah, I don't think we're allowed to take this gamble yet. At least not over the Blade Dance. Gamble over skip I absolutely take, but Blade Dance in here is a little bit too good. Dilute real cards? Nah, it's not about diluting, it's just do you have enough output or not? If you don't have enough output, add output. Entries, it's fine. Okay, this draw is not that fine, though. It's still better than 2 strikes, so we can play that. And definitely play defense, and it blocks for 9. And next time we can play this defensive. After we kill 1 and weather fence down, I think we are going to be okay. I'm currently taking 7. We can take 8. We can use the potion as well, but I really don't want to. I think this potion is very important to play into Act 2. Even inside Hexagon's fight, yeah, sometimes we're still short on damage. Let's take a hit. So this is what, 15, it is 14. 14 we can do terror 2 strikes, or we can do 1 shift elsewhere, which is probably what I do. This one now is 18. So we have terror double attack, is a very clean kill. I can hold this, but I don't. There's no reason to play it either though. I can hold it. It's wrong. I mean, we did talk about it, right? And you also see like what happens if we see something like strength sentries. It would be pretty sad. By the way, bottom decking terror right here is bad, but we still don't kill this. Now we had plus 3 days. And by the way, are you sure you want the game, bro? If you look at what's happening here, you really want the cow gamble over the blade dance, because I just see the output is like still extremely lacking. I guess we can hold leg sweep and the slice. I can do something like survivor deflect. I don't think I should take 1 here, right? So we can do survivor deflect, survivor defend deflect, yeah, and then we do strike shift here. This goes to 8. This goes to 8. So 8 means the terror slice will kill, and then let's do is full block. Afterwards we have a defend retain, so at most we take 1. But I want to reshuffle slide. I mean, yeah, maybe. I think I want to draw block more though, but it's true. I can reshuffle slides here. The problem is just that we have like too many days currently, so I think we need to shuffle the whole next cycle regardless. But maybe that's not true, because sometimes we can draw into chop and we do trip artifact immediately with leg sweep. Actually, this turn and terror something else next turn. Now we still need to kill the next thing with like 4 energy at most. And we don't have guaranteed lethal, yeah? If we plan to terror something else next turn. It is possible though, but the problem with that line is that I guess it's like not a big problem. You can hold a strike. And you take like maybe 1 damage next turn. And then you shuffle in the next week. Yeah, many lines you can take here. It's just that I think the line you take this turn, the line you take this turn depends on how you think the second cycle is going to play out. So we will not have terror down something else, but we will still have chop, and we have lead dance, we have lead planks. I think I want to retain this next week. Like making sure that we can block next turn without playing this defense is quite important, because it guarantees that take 1 the turn afterwards, and then I draw to 1 more defense and we only take 1. So shuffling in the next week is good, yeah, but I think if it can brick us sometimes, we need to brick 1 turn to take 9, otherwise every single turn we take 1. So 1 brick turn is worth 9 normal turns. So I just want to secure the because with the Violet Plan Plus especially, like, it's very important that you just don't break the initial heads after the reshuffle, because afterwards you have defense to retain. So yeah, keeping leg sweep right here just secures the next 2 turns, and afterwards I think we should be able to draw into like 1 defense at a time, you know. So that's like fine. So yeah, the next question is just that do we want to shuffle this slide in or not? Because we can do like strike shift here into double block, like deflect survivor, and then we hold shift leg sweep, and this guy is on 6. So if we redraw slides, we can kill immediately, and we can still terror something else. If we don't draw any attack, I mean we draw let's say 3 days, we can still just terror shift here, that's exactly lethal, and then leg sweep somewhere else. And then I have to retain 2. I guess if we play the line that retains the leg sweep, we shuffling in slice is good. Because the chance to brick is already like way lower. So the chance of bricking, like drawing no block over like 3 turns in a row is way lower. It's probably okay to let the slice back into the deck. We do this, yeah. I strike here, and then deflect survivor. You can defend survivor is the same. But as long as we retain like leg sweep shit. Is that true? If I play leg sweep right now and I retain like shift defend instead. Nah, they just lose 1 for no reason, right? Why do we care about sweeping artifact? Yeah, literally just lose 1 for no reason because redrawing this doesn't matter. Now Captain Luzo, thank you very much for the red. Yeah, let's just hold the leg sweep. Hold the leg sweep. Might be able to terror different sentry. We can still do that though. Like right here, I can just try leg sweep and then we hold terror in a block card. We can still do that. And I think that's what we do. Where do I want to terror? Terror here. Doesn't make a lot of sense, right? I think we terror this guy. Next turn 1, 2, and then 2 turns. Terror here is probably still better, yeah. Yeah, terror here is still better. We do leg sweep, middle, and I think we just shift middle, and then we hold terror like survivor. And survivor, is survivor better or worse than defect? Survivor is better exactly when we draw to deflect, but it does discuss 1 days. So it saves me 1 HP, but it usually shuffle a daisy. Just mimicking Brimstone Silent, yeah. Yeah, we do. I think I hold defend and we just accept chips at 1 here. It's slightly risky though. Because yeah, now I can brick on block next turn. It's like 10, 11 days here. I guess yeah, terror here means that we can neutralize it next turn. Should I not have played the slice by the way, because the choke and such. Yeah, punish, like maximum punish here, that's -6. -5. Because I did not terror this. Exactly this draw that I get punished. But now if I neutralize here to deflect, I can block. And I get Tori, but otherwise I take 6. So that's a maximum punish. Yeah, I did not think about that because we hold block for only 1 turn, so when this thing attacks is secure. But when this thing attacks, we go in blind. Yeah, so it actually makes sense to terror this even though it's lower chance to kill. Because we don't really care about killing, we just care about blocking. Yeah, it's actually true, we don't care about killing here, we just care about blocking. But as of now, we break. I want to ship artifact here still for sure because choke is coming. We can hold this though. No reason to play it now. But I can play this try. This is -5. And this is a -5 potential mistake. No one here, I have to block next turn still, so I guess we go around. Yeah, I guess we go around. I can shoot artifact now, yeah, because I'm not retaining this. I may lose 5 damage, but if I draw double defense next, then I would like to play both to save on HP. Thank you very much for the red grid. Still the class wins. Because after few minutes, I think there was like 1 fight left in the run that needs to be solved. I maybe awakened one, but should be able to deal with it with the whole act coming up. I just assume that it wins after pyramid. Yeah, easily, yeah. So neutralize choke. Yeah, weakness does not matter. I can retain this choke, I guess. Yeah, I guess I can retain the choke. Because if I draw double defense and still play double defense and then I can choke strike. No reason to play it now. We'll see whether we take on this turn or not. We don't. That's good. And also take one more in this fight, yeah, from this point. So we can retain the defense here. I would still play that, because now strike redraws a kill. So it doesn't matter if the chance to redraw defense is lower. Fish, yeah, potion. Wait. Wait, fish blood the idol, fish bites. Huh. This Malay is not nearly as strong as usual, I will tell you that much. And we have serious damage problems right now into Act 2. With the more spectacles. But this Malay is not nearly as strong as usual. And I say, well, yeah, why do you care about Malaysian Hexagons though? You already have Tori Wallet Transformer Witchen. One Malay figure is still 100% after here? No. I pick Alchemize away in one run in this sample. I pick Alchemize away and yeah, Alchemize carries because it's Alchemized. Here. Unless one makes Inferno blockable. Tori is already blockable though. We have weakness with Wallet Pen Plus, so it's only 4 times 6. Yeah, it's only 4 times 6. Unless our non-rare card is 100, yes. It will still be true for this screen. I like Malay the Sea is a great card, yeah, the opposite. Actually, no. Malay is a great card. I like Malays. But sadly enough, I might have to take the freaking garbage CE here. That is my current analysis. Malay is better. But unfortunately, I might be forced into taking the garbage CE in this spot. I guess I will. Yeah, this deck right now, both stabbing, we have no issues. Like Witch Chain Tori. Levels, huge issues. We have the potion, but only we can preserve it. When the leader, currently we die. Taking C over Malay average silent sucking. It's sad, right? And yeah, right now leader fight is unplayable. Slaver fight is not even easy. And most stabbing fight we can already deal with. So the Malay is value is lower. I take the C and upgrade and Terror, I would assume. Man, am I going too far though? It's like I already took the Black Dance over the Game Boy, and now I'm taking like C over Malay or what? But it's also true that Malay is even in the hard fight is less necessary now that we have this. Like Witch Chain is already here and in Malay's blocked at 15 in the hard fight. Which is, yeah, not nothing, but it's not only blocking like 45 damage, 60 damage like it usually does. And we are currently getting old back too. If I see dual Snecko, irrelevant regarding carry upgrade. I would say that much. Completely irrelevant as far as I'm concerned. By the way, this fight we are not even like completely chilling yet. We can probably lock 5, but our damage is low, so I hope that I don't need to use this potion. Next one is what, 2 times 6? If we do this, we're taking 3. Because I'm thinking of keeping the slice around for the choke. And if I keep the slice around, I also hold Defect over Survivor. It might have Choke Blade Dance, but Choke Blade Dance alone is not actually that much. Holding this for after Terror is also plus 3, but it might lose me 3. HP is more important, right? Considering that we probably... If our damage is slow, we actually face Stung Inferno, so we need at least 6 damage. We're 6 HP then. Yeah, Terror bottom deck, Choke bottom deck. Not exactly great. If we deploy 3 weakness here, it's weakened for... It's going to be 4 times 2 and then 4, so we can just totally all of them if we need to. I will play this. I might draw pot next turn, depending on red draw. Okay, that's fine. So we go in, yeah? Terror first is 6 more damage, so Terror first is still stronger than Choke into Terror. That blocks 1 and deal 5, and this turn is still Tori, so I don't think there's any reason not to do that. 1 for 9. Yeah, 1 for 9. Next turn is not weakened, so it's actually 6. And I don't want to play leg sweep because I want to save leg sweep for 9 times 2. So I hold Defect. We can wait for the choke again, but no guarantee I draw next turn. I can always draw pot. Playing it now is fine too, though. We are losing out on 1, 2, 3, so that's 15 damage. When we gain 1 energy, that's 9 damage. Otherwise, we lose 6. And I still need to retain this next week. Strict silence on 2, defect on 11. Now the problem with not playing Dead Ends here is that if next time I don't draw choke, I don't want to shuffle this out, yeah? So we'll play it, and then just lose 1 energy, so it's losing 9 damage. Yeah, let's just Dead Ends. And we hold this. Choke is fine. Playing Neutralize here is dangerous though. But not playing Neutralize loses 5 damage. Only 5 damage. And yeah, so we it's looking like we need to face Stung Inferno here. Unless I pop potion, but I don't want to. But yeah, if I play Neutralize here and then don't redraw into the thing in time, yeah, then Inferno is not weakened and we are dead. Which, you know, I don't want to happen. We just choke, slice, defend, and hold. Let's do Neutralize, right? And that guarantees weakness on the Inferno turn. By the way, yeah, if you are a player who takes a backflip or acro over this choke on floor 1, I am very curious what your plan is in this act. Yeah, I'm very curious, guys. What your plan actually is. Already taking 1. Next turn is still attack 6, so I want to hold defend. We probably can neutralize now and then hold like double defense or something. Because I can draw multiple birds next turn. And we still have time. We still have plenty of time. This is 1 damage only. But how bad is it? It's like 6? Actually, it's only 6. So I need to draw 3 burns and no more bluff for this defense to not full bluff, but even to not take Tori, but even then I'm taking only like what? 11. Yeah, I play defense. Yeah, next one is weakened, so we Tori that, no problem. I think I don't hold the Defect though, it's like 5 damage and it still blocks 1 next turn. You can hold like Blade Dance Deflect. I can Deflect now and hold Blade Dance Slice. That's okay too. Maybe that's better. But sometimes I have lethal next turn, right? If I draw chop, I will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's 25, so that's 33. No, 43. Yeah, if I draw choke next turn is lethal, if I play Defect now. I can block 1. Redeem. Where's my Malays? Where's my Malays, guys? Guys! Why do you have this garbage? Oh, still good? I take that plus here. On this screen, definitely take that plus. And next spot is not as good, right? It's okay though for, let's say we have to play against Avocado or Baseball for a long fight. Next spot is going to outperform like draw pot in some cases, but not that often. I see. And it's very bad. I will tell you why it's bad. Because now we need the Malay Soul to actually deal with the book. Because now the book when weakened is dealing 6 times X. And that is very bad. And as far as I'm concerned, this is the Force Philo Stone. If we bottom deck this terrorist book, it's going to be painful. By painful, I mean like sometimes we die. Yeah, by painful, I mean sometimes we die. Birds are not a huge problem. We have like Tori and this, and we have this to down, we have this to kill. Bird Philo Stone is like not a huge issue, it's just bootstrapping. In Joe and Stone, no, it's been Ring and Stone. This is not in consideration. This is worse than skip. Do not pick this, this is worse than skip. Yeah, Philo Stone and we deal with the book somehow. Collector, yeah, that's fun. So I say that we maybe have elite problems and now I run into Burning Elite or what? I think the first roles are clear though. We go 1, 2, 3 here and then we see where we go. Because it's possible to do 3 elites on the right. It's possible to run into Burning Elite after 3 question marks. it's possible to also take 2 elites here after several question marks where you can decide whole way fight here. And question marks are strong because yeah, Bloody Idol, buy straight, even mutations, like many reach whatever. Question marks are pretty sick here in this act. But first of all, first 3-4 is always this, and then we can decide where we go. Baseball, this guy had counters a choke wheel, guys. I wish I was kidding. Now, good news though is that we do have artifact strip. See, you can strip artifact for the choke to kill. Next you can strip artifact for the choke to kill. Yeah, see, is here to shoot 2 artifacts, so next time we can choke. The bad news, however, is that Blade Dance is here in our hand, so I cannot choke and kill it next turn. But I can let you to block and maybe choke in the turn afterwards. I don't mind using draw pot next turn. I can use cunning pot to kill, but I would probably prefer to do draw pot. Attack me for 24. When weaken, it goes down to 18. 18, this is 8, this is 3, this is 3. So 8 to 3 is 14, so yes, we can take Tori next turn sometimes. Yeah, it is not killing, like we are 5 damage off. If I draw pot and miss the leg sweep though, now that would suck. Yeah, if I draw pot and miss the leg sweep in this spot though, that would really suck. But 75% in this potion is way stronger. If I miss the leg sweep, do I still cunning pot to kill, or do I accept the damage? Because it's going to be 18 damage. Yeah, if I miss the leg sweep, it's going to be 18. Just don't miss, right? Come on. Well. Yeah, it's time to decide, guys. Do we potion for 18 or not? Oh, this is better on so many levels. Of course, not just sunk cost, the bigger problem is that I kind of need the potion, you know. Minus 18 immediately, it's quite bad. 18 for apps buys? No, like if you see apps buy, you are like insanely happy already. Why do you care? Yeah, you see buy plus and why do you care if you waste a potion? Doctor, yeah, you want to buy a potion in shop or what? Because I don't. No, I take this 18. I'm not actually kidding, I take this 18. You see, red mask bandits, you don't have this potion, you are going to be thinking twice about what is going to happen. You see, slavers, you don't have this potion, you are going to think twice about, yeah, okay, 18 HP. But the next question is, do I even play choke here or not? I guess I do. Yeah, I guess I do. Yeah, I'm gonna potion now for 18. I don't. It's not over yet, by the way. Next turn, if you don't draw this and this, he hit us the game. Or maybe I potion for like 19, not 18. That's okay. There's no break next turn, right? It's that easy. Twenty-seven, he goes to 42. 42 is at 36. So if I don't draw this, I cannot kill. Sometimes I kill 1, 2, 3, 4. Sometimes, yes. So I can take one here to open up, maybe one more out with the draw. Yeah, sure. Sometimes we see what for the shop as well, yeah. Okay. Also that. Wait. Number 4, I'm stupid. Anyone else being stupid? That plus. Weakness chain is more important with the Firestone. Not as much with the Tori, but still, that is only for the hard fight. For Time Eater, for example, you don't have weak chain, you're going to be, you are going to be sorry. Into Collector is okay, and our damage output right now is like quite low, yeah. Yeah, 3 upgraded, I think I take. Also 9. Yeah, like Malays, like where are you? Where's my Malays? No, really, guys, where the hell is my Malays? I don't need to see for collector. Like 1C. That's not actually true, by the way. 2C is still positive for the collector, but only for collector. I want to remove. After removing Nunchaku is possible. But Nunchaku is not that good. Not yet. Okay. If I spend all my gold, I also don't see Cleric, and I do not want to see Cleric. Cleric sucks. Cleric's terrible. Defend, no, I don't care about bites. Like, come on, guys, you have bite first. Like, why the hell do you care? You waste 50 gold. Do not think about bites when removing strike or defend in this spot. You just remove. If strike is worse, you remove strike. Because the bite skill is completely irrelevant. It's not in consideration. I'm for liking this film. If you can upgrade it, sure, it's good for collector. I don't know how realistic that is though. A lot of cases we actually go like maybe even this way, 1, 2, 3 into here into here. Because this deck can actually deal with collector almost already. It is not too far off from already winning collector fight. So even if the question marks are being cringe, if you enter collector fight with high enough HP, you can kill it. Yeah, Nunchaku strike remove probably. What a boss C for actually no, it's 79, 68, not the other way around. Also, yeah, I still remove because I don't want to see Cleric. I guess I take. Yeah, I guess I take this, but it's scary as hell. Yeah, this is scary as hell, by the way. Yeah. No Fat Notebook Relic. Deck has no draw. It does have Relic Plans. But Firestone, no sustain on 30 max HP. No Bailout Potion. But I take this. So what does this say? Is this the Burning Elite moment or what? Because Burning Elite also gives me more question marks, and Bloody Idol is still insanely strong. Yeah? I don't know about bites now. Probably it's still good. The problem with bites, normally I don't mind bites apparition. The problem with this is also we have the freaking garbage here. That's just the problem, is that we also have this garbage. So the chance that we actually get one-shotted on turn 1 is higher than usual. If you don't get one-shotted, you're full HP. So in that case, bites apparitions are good. But we do not have a potion to build out, so we run into like Snake Plant, for example. You don't have a block potion or whatever, turn on your brick, you die from full HP. Just like that. And it can happen. I would probably still take it though, because yeah, 4 strike, we add like only 1 strike. And it makes the chip damage issue like, irrelevant. Now the other lines that we go here, take the fight and farm 3 elites this way. We get no build out options, but it's still 2 Fire 3 elites. probably just straight up worse than running into Burning Elite, right? Yeah, probably just straight up worse than running into Burning Elite. So we go here and we see what happens. So right now I'm thinking we just run into this fight. Sometimes you die turn 1 against slavers, like very possible. Sometimes you don't. But because we do have 36 damage in the potion belt. Nine gold, Mauling Mask, so you can actually go here and remove the curse immediately if you want to. The problem with taking the curse here, of course, is that yeah, you break turn 1 more often. But our relic bar right now also doesn't tell us anything, so we need more output. And we're getting out with well plans at least one. Like one upgrade on operation is very important. I think I drop, but it does make the body a little bit more difficult, depending on what I get. We can go here, I don't want to. I really do not want to go here and remove the curse. Flower is okay, it doesn't help us with our breaking problems, though. Oh, this is so dangerous, but again, like, we are not in the position where you can play safe just yet. It is so freaking dangerous. Even Gremlin Leader, yeah, Leader is only not a very good fight for us, and operations do not solve Gremlin Leader. Looking for draw cards, that ship has sailed the moment we picked this. This makes it a little bit better. If we don't die. Sometimes we die too. Not very often, but sometimes we do. But we have operations plus the CE and the die plus. And of course with potion we can use. Left sweep is full block. And it full blocks, almost full blocks this guy next turn, so I can never die next turn straight up. Yeah, exactly. Dying turn 1 is way less likely with red mask. Absolutely true. Yeah, I think left sweep here just clear it. Instead of doing neutralize survivor, because yeah, weakness here guarantees the Tori next turn will work on this. So even if I take a full hit next turn, yeah, I'm taking 2 plus another 12 plus another 13 plus another 11. So that is only 26. I do not die. And then if I get very low HP, I can go this way instead. I'm fighting this. And yeah, of course, then strike is clear, and 40-40, so we just hit Romeo. Now the difficult part is what do I do after playing strike? I think striking on Romeo was like fairly clear. But the tough question is what do I do after this? I think I will just slice Romeo. Retaining slice and neutralize for the CE and the choke draw on the same hand is like, you know, kind of far-fetched. And if we draw choke plus CE, we can always potion to soul. So the more likely case is that sometimes we break next turn and I can neutralize the block a little bit if I don't draw ups. I hold these two, yeah. And no need to play that. I don't need to play neutralize. Malay speakers? Where are you? Okay, you still have this card in your deck. That's where you are. But yeah, the fight solved. And we have flower set on 2. Oh, that's tough. I think with the red mask now is good. Yeah, I think with the red mask now is good. Because the chance that we die turn 1 is lower. And yes, I think I am running to Burning Elite. Draw card, yeah. I think I'm just running here. Point chance at the moment, 2 fights, 1 potion drop is 40. Max HP slavers, well. Good news, guys. News. We have to see it. Yeah, good news at least. But if we don't have CE here, I tell you, we are like insanely dead. If we actually don't have CE here, we are sure we're just dead. Because we cannot deal enough damage before we get our skill and our intangible runs out. If we're picking Malays to that floor, yeah, then we just buy C in the shop and then we are very happy because now I have a Malays. But I mean, there's a reason I pick the C over the Malays. I don't really pick C over Malays very often, I can tell you that much. What's the turn, this turn by the way? Is it just... Triple F is clear, I think Weapon is too important, so we just retain choke then play it after. Or you can potion right now. You can also potion right now. Like you do choke, potion into strike, and you gain nunchaku energy and you can play triple operation Weapon. That is dealing a ton of damage, I don't think it's necessary though, we can always potion later. Hello Hazel? Interesting, this entire Act 1 is like very cool. At least so far we do not get like Omega Punish for decisions. Not yet. But I mean that's also true, right? I pick for this one I just choose early game over late game. Like Blade Dance over Cow Gamble, C over Malay, and so they better freaking perform. Probably still hit here. You can hit here instead, I guess. But regardless, this fight needs to be ended with CE. With 3 turns intangible, sometimes we don't draw CE though. How would that look like if we don't draw the CE? Because it's only a 50% chance that you actually see CE, 75% that you actually see the CE before you need to block normally. 2 turns or 3 turns. So you have 75% chance of seeing it. Yeah, I guess in that case, killing Red Slipper is still more important. So you just do, yeah, while I play Super Operation Strike here. I don't potion yet. Like 3. Well, he is here, so we probably just end the fight. Do I need to... Running point. Point chance right now is 40%, but the next floor is another elite. I would prefer not to. So this is dealing 50 damage. We do have this to draw into, this to draw into, this to draw into. So it's definitely not choke this turn. It's going to be CE, strike, defend. Probably also Dark Cycle and we just hold choke deflect. Next turn I'm being weakened, but then I still have information whether I need to cunning pot or not. Choke right now is a decent amount of damage, so if I choke right now we cannot play both of these. So it's actually plus 15 is 27, 27 is another 15 is 42. 42 is only 16 more here. We always have 16. Maybe choke now is good. You don't even need to play CE this turn, but it's better than playing strike defend, because I can retain the defend next turn to block 2 or block 3, even when stream. Choke now is fine. We don't need the potion with the choke. Like enough damage already. Now if I'm being entangled next turn, I might add potion. It looks like I'm going to be fine. So 5, 4, 5, 4, 9, so this is 16 and this is 15, so I'm like 1 damage off, but potion can always cover. I'm vulnerable next turn, but this guy is dead and this guy is dead. So if we weaken this guy with leg sweep, then we don't even take damage. Yeah, with the clear line, I just double strike here, maybe neutralize here and then defect. Hold leg sweep defect. You can save your nunchaku as well, but I don't think it's necessary. We just like go around. Need 4 damage. If I play this, I need 1, so I can blade dance and then shift somewhere else. I guess it's fine. We waste nunchaku energy, that's okay. Yeah, we kill this. I don't want to Terror actually, because I want to advance my nunchaku. So Terror can just go like elsewhere. Advance flower. This one we have full block. Okay, angle red mass. That's probably not letting us be one shot on turn 1. So now I would definitely like to see sustain, like bites or bloody idol here would be pretty sick. There is a line that gives up on 1 elite where we can upgrade our operations, wallet plans, or whatever. I'm stupid. Why am I so stupid, guys? Where's my ballets? Yeah, where the hell is my ballets, guys? Where is it? I am probably still taking it because we are far enough in the act now that we can see like where the collector fight is going. And yes, I don't mind having 2C for the collector with this type of deck at least. And another thing is that we also brick way less on turn 1 now, yeah, with Anchor Red Mask. If being one shot on turn 1 doesn't happen, then I don't mind adding a quote-unquote brick. If you're taking it, yeah, we're actually taking it. Collector is an issue. You cannot rely on 1C if it gets bottom deck and shuffle out. But we have apparition but no piercing will, yeah. So we can only block like in total 3 attacks. Without HP maybe 4 attacks. But if she attacks for 5 times, we are dead. So she better dies before that. Also 9 gold. Energy pot, yeah, not better than this. At least I assume it's not. First upgrade, I think is a very clear upgrade on operation because of Gremlin Leader. Have I ever taken second battle of Pyramid Act 2 boss rally? I mean, if I have that range or Snecko, sometimes yes. It's not too rare to skip Pyramid after Act 2. Not very common, but not that rare. Oh yeah, first upgrade is very clearly operation and we can decide after chess where we are going. Either, yeah, see the shining. This is a good redraw, right? It's actually always buffed though because of this line, so it's actually bad. By bad I mean we can die next turn. 25% chance she attacks next turn, we draw no weakness, no block, and we die. Now that would not be very nice. But it is very possible. She attacks next turn pretty big amount and this potion does not kill. Nothing I can do about that though. So I can see here for 21 damage on her. I can keep the C in case she resummons, but we have to die in here. Sometimes we have lethal next turn we draw choke with both potions. If she attacks then we must kill. So I think I push damage now. Okay, no attack. No operation either though. Which pretty concerning spot. Shame is bad. Shame is bad. I don't care about saving operation, right? She dies this cycle. Important one ever thought? No. How big is her attack? It's 12 times, so it's 36. 36, but I can always defend. No, defend doesn't block the first hit. If I keep both of these and accept the shame. But this is like what, 6 each? So 9 each, that's 54 damage, 54, 63, and it's 34. If I don't draw a single block, then I have lethal. If I draw a single block and one defense in here is totally reinforced, and we take 25. So we never die. Still coughing COVID? I don't have COVID. But yes, I am still coughing. Yeah, shame is really annoying, right? I mean, from the time I had it, yeah, like 2 years ago or what? I hope not. But no, the answer is no. Who's my favorite viewer that's also named Anya? I don't have favorites. So probably not Amnia. But yeah, let's try into Survivor here when we can never die next time. He does attack, and we do not draw lethal. How much am I taking here? It's 9 times 3. We block for take 10. Yeah, 10 I guess I can accept. But it does make me consider this a little bit more. But we'll see what we get from this. I can double potion kill here, yeah? But just double potion for 10 HP. Which seems a little bit weird. I prefer resting before that, but I would probably just upgrade the second up. Rich Black, thank you very much for the gift the sub to up here. Appreciate a lot. Change is what? We got 2 potion drops, right? In 3 fights. That's 30%. Who upgraded this on elite? Also, maybe one more question mark if we want. With double CE, I don't need this Asthmas and Collector, but that's not even true. So they want the advanced as well? Yeah. It's a side effect. I'm just thinking how necessary these are in, like, let's say Collector, but they are fairly important still. If I go here, it's very important. Yeah, I take this damage. Ow. We can kill her now. Let's kill her next turn. No, about setting both of these up though. I could have set it to 9 if I play choke later, but it doesn't matter too much. Oh, I see. Now I see, guys. Understood. Easy game? What easy game? Not yet. It's strong. But not even close, yeah. Yeah, the value of Cloud Dagger goes up a little bit. Also, these cunning pots are like ridiculously strong now. I don't want Cloud Dagger. We already have, yeah, we have like 3 recurring 1, 2, 3, 6 one time, 7 one time. 7 one time and 3 recurring is more than enough. We don't need more branch fodder. And I do not want to draw this in early turn. And I'm going to do this. Escape plan, however, 9 gold. We are not picking Snecko with this, absolutely not. So, Amita, annoying as hell, yes. One of the 2 fights we need to care about. Okay, we need to care about more than that, but Time Eater is one of the more annoying fight in this one for sure. And we don't have Mondays. Spoon in the shop, yes. Spoon in this one will be interesting because yeah, we don't really want to spoon shift, we don't want to spoon when we want to dead branch, but we have spoon operations. The spoon right now would be interesting to think about, but we don't need to think about it. Bit of death, yeah, escape plan is like bad in most of the most annoying fights in this run though. I don't know about it. It's probably fine, it's good here, and this is also still a pretty scary fight. Let's take 9 gold, 9 gold. Oh, operation upgrade. Okay, see upgrade, yeah, that's why escape plan is bad, guys. You take it in 80, it's worth it. Yeah, we can do here maybe 4 fights with this, but we have no sustain, yeah? So we enter collector with low HP, or we cannot upgrade. On the other hand, now that I see the dead branch, I can say that, yeah, okay, relic support, not as necessary. So I can go here and upgrade our second operation. I don't think we need to upgrade the third operation, but upgrading the second one and then we decide what we do afterwards is definitely a thought after we see this question mark. 2 upgrades, yeah, we trade 1 elite for 2 upgrades, and we also say that relic support right now is less important after seeing this. I think I go left. So we might need to actually rest from 30. Rest for 9 HP. I think the upgrade on operation still happens first. The third one I don't need to upgrade. Okay, the fight. Oh, there's my Malays. Oh, there's my Malays, guys. If you wonder where it is, that's where it is. Does Coach ever come here? I think Coach does come here occasionally, yes. Maybe he lurks, but he doesn't chat. But he is around sometimes. What do I hold? Black Shackles. Next week? Probably Predator though, because if we are not being attacked next turn, just play Predator. We have 3 operation. Yeah, no attack. Times 2, that's easy. We'll kind of like kill it now. The blur. Yeah, pretty trash, right? With the net range, it can pop off a little bit more often, but again, we are playing. To be fair, the blur is better with the operations, and it's better with the anchor. But a lot of times it's just a break. We have no dexterity. We can have dexterity from the branch. Does Mega Crit ever watch? I have seen the devs in Baylor's chat. I have seen them in Ghost chat. I don't know if I've seen them in anywhere else, but of course they do watch jobs. At least like those three like they have watch. I don't know if yeah, anywhere else. Outmaneuver we don't need, so it's just about the blur or not, and blur cycling never happens, yeah, because we have that runs making our deck like way bigger after the first cycle. It's just nice to block bit of death a little bit, but again, we need draw the lineup properly. No way, right? Third one is not even a good draw. This is better than Backport, the French. Question mark is better than the thing. I would love to see sustain here. Sustain is insane to see in this spot. And yes, buys I would take. The second upgrade, I think now that I have the branch, you can upgrade the Wallet Fans, but there is definitely a real argument to upgrade the Blade Dance here. It probably is still just Wallet Fans though. We are never picking Pyramid from this spot. Yeah, we are definitely not picking Pyramid from this spot. So I do not mind having 4 retain. And if we need to rest last fire, we rest last fire. I think we go question mark. Not my shot. Yeah, it's our smiling mask on the shame. And we can do... That is not the sustain F1. Now that, however, is something to think about. But it does cost me the pellets. And I will tell you pellets is strong. Pellet is very powerful here because first of all, it deals with collector debuffs here. It does not mean that I need to operations whenever I'm being attacked after debuff, because right now that's true. After I'm being vulnerable, after debuff, I must play operations or I die. And yes, sometimes we get red form for the dead branch, sometimes like some other stuff can happen. On the other hand, manage up is sustained for the whole run because yes, like it exhausts, gives me a new card, and I can wait for exhaust in any fight that I can store for Nightmare Burst. Collector is not that difficult. If Collector is not that difficult, now another nice thing about the pellets, however, though, is that the pellets also means I do not always need to draw intangible during the first attack of the heart. If the heart is freaking hitting me for 69 damage, yeah, and I have freaking 30 max HP, I better draw an operations or I die. If I can cleanse the frail and the vulnerable, then sometimes I can block with weakness. Yeah, if I do not have cleanse on debuff, and no ghost in the jar, for example, I enter the hard fight even from full HP. I get hit in my face. Yeah, I get hit in my face. So 69 draw operation, I am dead. Pellets plays immediately in collector. It's not that important though, because I think we can deal with collector without this. But yeah, like that triple operation in the deck, like red form already fairly strong out after this act. I think remove shape always happens, so I can do that first. Like there's no combination in here that leaves the fish go relevant, right? Like no, yeah, no bandage by fumes by secret technique by that does not allow me to remove. Even if I choose to buy technique, yeah, which is a very strong card. This is an insanely powerful secret technique. Even if I do that, I can still remove first. Because we have 336. Yeah, remove first can just happen. Yeah, blue can do what not, but no. Yeah, this is between Palace Bandage Up and Secret Technique. The Palace right now in the collector fight is we are relying on the Wallet Plans to make powers, on the Dead Branch to make powers. Otherwise, you're telling me to hold the violet plants, which seems really weird. So it's basically for the heart, but it's a very strong use case. But on the other hand, it is true that we have one whole act, especially with the bandage up here. We are not getting chip down, we can heal to full a lot of fights. So if we can preserve resources completely, then there are a lot of things that can solve the hard fight by the time we get there. Don't care about next debuff buff a lot. I mean, yes, because you cannot take Beat of Death for too long, you know. We have 30 HP, so how much Beat of Death do you want to take? Like, yeah, defense block 5 and there is 5 cast played. Right? I think I just take bandage up. I think I just take a bandage up. Bandage up also is cheaper. We don't take anything else, right? I know fumes. Can take fumes into upgrade fumes maybe, but I don't think it's necessary. We have double CE already. And we'll upgrade the third operation in this spot. Especially when the first type of the heart right now is a bigger issue, yeah, with the palace being gone. I can even upgrade third operation here to make sure that if I draw into this, liquid memories can solve, weapons early draw can solve. And I never exhaust this early. I will leave it. Okay. Not dead. Not being dead is good. Killing this now means that we can sometimes die next turn. Not killing this now also means sometimes we can die next turn. Actually, killing this means we don't die next turn. Yeah. Because it's still weakened, we are vulnerable. It's 8 times 2, so it's like 9 times 2, weakened, vulnerable, and that doesn't die. Like either draw lethal or we draw block. And of course we have like potion, we can get 6 cards. I kill the fungi beast now. Or at least I put it low enough that C can kill. We can go here, of course. Killing now means that we only need to deal with 1 turn of vulnerable. Which is probably a good thing. Play Catalyst, I guess. 5 times 2. Oh, we are breaking. Now I really would prefer to not take this, so I can see opening potion and just killing it. We can see what the bandage gives me first. Sometimes I basic will and it only is -2. We dead? Yeah, we dead. Good question, are we dead? Come on, guys. Let's open potion. I can still die and hope for a card, but seeing more information before playing die is also a thing. I don't like opening one. This one I don't take. Yeah, this is a skip. Unless you tell me it's dodge and roll, but still have no dexterity. We upgrade the operation, right? That's how upgrade. Unless you tell me it's blade dance instead. But I think we just upgrade up. In case I fusion hammer after this act and I really want all my operations to be green before the hard fight. There's my Mondays. Oh yeah, there's my red form. Wait, where's my pallet? Pallets. I don't retain red form, no, I don't think. I will retain this wheel instead. Oh. Let's see. I don't play it, right? I mean, I guess I can. It's 7 energy next turn, that's still more than enough. Yeah, this fight is like pretty easy. Probably pretty easy. Okay, definitely pretty easy. Yeah, whatever guys, move on, move on. You can heal by the way if you want to. Only to be 10-2, yeah? So I think it's just Nightmare and App, and we see what she's trying to do next turn. I can play around that. I can play Clone Dagger, I guess, but yeah, whatever. Trying to Nightmare manage up here is going a little bit too far, I would assume. Yeah, trying to Nightmare manage up here is going a little bit too far, considering if she attacks next turn, and she attacks turn after, and we don't draw into operations, we die. And it's only 1 HP to the next act. For Nightmare, we have Death Branch. Yeah, let's just play this. I guess I can play Dark Shackle first, maybe it gives you another Nightmare. Okay, not that. We can Nightmare out. Maybe it gives me a burst. Okay, not that as well. I can retain 4 though, so I do not need to play this. I can also retain it in case I see the second Nightmare, and we go with that. Not sure. Oh? Okay. Oh. I'll just play this. Okay, now it gives me burst. A little bit late, but burst is here, guys. Whoa. Optimizer this fight have aim fight with 3 hours long? No need, we already have bandage up, so we only need Ghost in the Jar for insurance. I have Ghost in the Jar, I don't need to do much else. I want to have round 1 too. Yeah. With the Dead Branch now, energy on turn 1 like, can play very often, so I don't mind doing 9 too. And if I go, yeah, I don't care about that. If I go, whatever. And next one will not weaken, so 1 attack kill, so it's 9-2. Tough choice. Do we want to deal with time eater or do we want to deal with the hut? Ultimate is the best card to see here, but second best probably alchemize. But these are fine. Yeah, Malaysia's return is still very good for time eater. And we do have some issues in that fight at the moment. Nightmare is probably the third best card, right? So like the best one is After Image, the second best one is Alchemize, and the third best one is Nightmare. And then the fourth best one I would assume is the Malay that we see here. And then afterwards there's Adrenaline, there's the Red Form, Bullet Time is also up there, Burst is up there. But I think we take this Malay. I think we just take the Malay. That is perfect. That is not perfect, but we can use the energy. In case you don't notice, this deck has no card draw. Our entire card draw is front node Ring of the Snake. Afterwards, there's Death Branch random cards and then double wallet and retain. We do not have any card draw. So the Master Crown, yeah, can kill you fairly easily. Black Star, we have free parting. And we can probably handle actually Elite Steel with just operations front load, Dead Branch front load. So it's probably 3 elites in Act 3 into Act 4, so that's plus 4 relics plus 3 relics inside Act 3. The kites, yeah, basically you believe in Dead Branch, but probably not. It's just Black Star. Just Black Star. Meter, yeah, we have the Malays for that. I mean, we picked the Malays for that, so I better hope that it performs. 2 elites, expected. Yeah, I take a short electric and then we look at this act. But I think the pathing is just going to be like this, like 1, 2 here, maybe in 3 fights here into question mark. But we have Red Mask, Golden Idol, so I don't mind going to more question marks in early of the act. And we go shop here. Elite number 1, elite number 2, elite number 3. If we need upgrades, we can go this way. If we don't need upgrades, we go this way. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Okay, so it's always here, right? We say we want question marks. So it's 3 question marks, and this act may be 4, but the value question mark is still fairly high. I don't mind that too much. I cannot double shot if I get a lot of gold though, which is slightly sad, but still okay. Yeah, left side only 2 leads, unacceptable. Oh. This guy's dead. This guy's alive on 12. I can bend. To kill in like maybe 2 turns. Because I also want to play bandage up. I should probably play this section. Oh, I can kill them all right now. 0-0 perfect setup. Yeah, 0-0 is like absolutely perfect. I cannot get better setup than that. I just survive a bit. I can wait. I will, because we are fans in play now. But again, you see this deck's problem. It has no card draw inside the deck. And I mean, I did say it when we picked for one chop, yeah, is that, yeah, okay, maybe this is the last backflip I see in the whole run, maybe this is the last echo I see in the whole run. And guess what? Yeah, no backflip, no echo, guys, 2 whole acts. So, that's like a little bit annoying. But what can you do, no? What can you do? Play this and play this. And the next one we can kill. Just complain. Simply complain. And it works. Tempo over echo. Yeah, it's game over. Hello, bro. Okay, run an interesting run. And we are not even that strong, yeah? Don't be tricked by this relic bar and think that we are overpowered. We have no card on the deck until now. I see. I definitely have to overpower the plans. Unless you tell me it's like Malays instead, but yeah, it's just apps. Applause. So no events here for our gold, but sure, that's fine. Okay, sure. Oh, nice PK turn, guys. Really nice PK turn. Not that bad, I guess. The actual safe line is to not play this, but I don't know if I can bring myself to do that. Because if I retain apps, I will not take damage here. If I play the sticky strike now, I need to play apps to full block, or I take 1. I don't want to take 1. Yeah, let's be boring. Let's be boring. Actually, I retain these two, I don't lose HP. What's that? Also, I also want to kill this turn if I can. Which means looks like we can. Okay. I feel like we have seen this exact card reward screen like a few times now, but maybe my mind just playing tricks on me. But this screen is pretty familiar, right? The entire Act 2. XecnaR no need. Our deck already has enough weakness, like Sucker Punch Plus here, Leg Sweep here, Neutralize here, Red Mask here, 4 operations and normalize. We do not need another Sucker Punch. He solves. I don't know how true that is, but it's like okay here, I guess. And yes, I hit this guy, yeah, because if I can kill this guy in this turn, then the explosion doesn't kill this. That's a bit too much damage. I guess it's fine. Oh, this doesn't die, but the tool's in play. Actually, no, it works perfectly. It works perfectly. And this is 1 HP. So next time we kill. I take it, right? I'm fairly certain I'm meant to take. Yeah, I think it's fairly clear that I actually take this card. And we still go to shop. We have what, 1 upgrade in this act, maybe 2. So we can upgrade catalyst plus something else is needed. Also, the Alchemy, today I picked Cost Explosion over Malays in Act 1, though. So I don't know, maybe C is doing something. Wait, Catalyst pick immediately rewarded or what? Wait, what's this? Really? Which one's better? Yeah, which one's better? It's probably Fado. XecnaR was better with the dead branch though, but Fado strip Fado artifacts that can maybe play Piercing Will, Dark Shackles, even in like Spear and Shield. It's cheaper too, it's 9 gold cheaper. And Funnel makes the early catalyst draw stronger, yeah? We do not need 200 poison. It's like if the catalyst applies something like 30-40 poison, that's probably good enough. Psycho Scout right now only 2 poison starter in our deck. The only really good card from the dead range that works with the Psycho Scout would be Orient Venom. And that really makes a massive difference. Now the fields you don't need it. And the setup, yeah, with a deck that has 0 draw, of course you can set up. Probably not. Hello Calvin, thank you for the good luck. But I currently see after doing this we have 154 left still. So I can do panic button remove. We go to basically 0 gold, but the question marks can give us gold. Red Mask, Golden Idol, otherwise Fighting Elite also give us gold. Sometimes the Black Star give us gold. Hamilton, yes, we can buy Panic Button. I think it's good. The other option is that we can buy Power Potion. You take the funnel, you toss your weak pot away and buy the power potion and just keep it. And you don't buy panic button because you do have 4 operations in here and double wallet plans, so the panic button doesn't play that often. It still plays nicely, but it's not that good. And power potion give you pretty high chance to like solve the hard fight immediately. Not just the after image, of course after image is the best hit, but even wallet plans early when you top deck your apps, like, it makes the fight like a lot easier. Even towards the trade. And the good apps, yes, it is. It does cost me the potion, but it is true that we have the entire act to like farm elites and find more potion. But I will tell you that power potion is one of the best things you can keep into the hard fight with Death Rush. Especially with the catalyst in your deck as well, you know? Like, this card is in my deck at the moment. So the power potion does not really break, ever. Like, the trade works, and Venom works, Noxious Films work, Valor Plans works, Red Form works, After Image amazing. Infinite Blaze even is not even that bad. Accuracy is okay, but not that good. Footwork is amazing. Like, how many bricks are there really? There's 1,000 cuts. Even cow shots, the hard fight is doing something. Because we don't, we are not playing like 200 poison here. How many fights? Potion chains right now, we drop 1 potion in 3 fights. So it's 50. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5. 5 more fights. So we can buy potion like 4 too. Probably take panic button. Or take panic button. We have 1 open potion loss. This potion is not even bad. Like, this potion is very easily tossable, but this potion is not even bad. Remember the fish? We can do it with, even without fish, but we do have the fish. Strike, really clear. Nice panic button. Nice funnel. Whoa. He's paying 2 energy for 22 damage only, was double for 3 is like similar to this. I think energy plays nice. We can also play fumes into the Oppo, but I don't think we care about the fumes. I just draw. I don't actually need to see minions, yeah. Poison deck. So this side we definitely take 0. That's clear. But we already know that probably like 3 fights are not going to be huge issues. I can Nightmare Kata, I think I just Nightmare apps. You want to kill over 2 turns, pretty easy to do so. She dies next turn. A very, very trivial fight. Okay, I see. What is this garbage? Hello. I paid 108 gold for this year over secret technique. Over the pellets. Okay, I guess pellets now is the better because I have taking burner, but okay, sure, whatever. Yeah, I would like a secret technique, please. I already don't have one, yeah, I don't the red mask, so now we have gold for Act 4. But now it's okay. It's fine. If this in case I need to actually play 17 damage to reroll the curse. So that I don't have to. I have to keep 1, 2, 3, 4 here, yeah. Why did I do that? That was very stupid, but yeah, whatever. So, burner on all for Nemesis still because turn 1 is an anchor red mask, is probably good. I guess we can still do it on 4. Okay. I want to play PK but they roll start and no. Because there's no guarantee I draw into a single attack here after the thing. Not do a wall, let's get something else from the thing. It's not something else. Oh. Still need one more though. I believe. Oh, it works, right? Yeah, hand has 9, so I play this, hand has 10, and then play Adrenaline in overdraw, so I actually land Finale. Yeah, it works. Yeah, easy. I want to advance this, so like burner is on 4, the flower is going to be set for the entire end game. Yeah, whenever you line up like burner on 4 with flowers on 0, flowers just going to be set. But it's okay, we can line up Nunchaku. If I waiting room yet, need an AI, would make my life a lot easier. We still don't have card draw, no guarantee potions, but this burner makes Act 4 a lot safer. And our damage is already okay, yeah, because I can upgrade Catalyst with the Funnel and Double C. So it's just about surviving. But with this type of deck, if I bought a deck both my wallet plans, we are immediately in trouble if I don't have potions. Oh, I have potions. Guys, I guess I have potions. It's fine, guys. We only need to do it one fight if we do it at all. One fight is all it takes. One fight. Opium. Yeah, this elite is clear. Do not forget to take the key. It's like not soloable. It's like we cannot do branch alchemize in both fights. Our defensive scaling is just simply not enough. But natural alchemized rolls honestly are good enough most of the time here. And we do not need to get infinite potion rolls in this one. And natural alchemized rolls are good enough most of the time. Gonna on 4 again for Retro. Monka. I can heal 4. The problem with playing operations now is that I can actually almost die next turn, but fairly unlikely. I think we can still full here if we need to. You can see for yourself that this deck has some problems still. Even though we don't take damage in most fights, right? We definitely have problems. Not very easy to set up the burner of this spot because we don't draw damage. Probably okay though. Only poison ball. Oh, retain 5. Should definitely have retain 5 because I want to play Gamble now. If I draw into it, apparently I don't. Next time my intangible runs out by the way, and the burner is not there yet, it's not weakened. So danger ahead. Yeah, danger is coming next turn. I do not want to overdraw. My operations are out, right? Yeah. So next turn I'm on my own. Also, deck problems. Now we are facing maybe 20 damage next turn. And we have no guarantee full block. I guess we can just play all 4 blocks with panic button and it can do it. But our burner is going to be messed up for the next fight. It's a 56. We can block this. And our burner is like kind of toast. Yeah, and there's no way to deal with it, so burner is only going to be on 1. That's fine. That's fine. Because I guess burn on 0 leaves the happy fell on 2, so maybe that's slightly better. Let's do that instead. Memory, wow, that will play. Oh. Oh, I see. Do we just get a rare every floor or what? Like, no, really, guys. Do we actually get a rare every floor? Upgrade is Sion Catalyst. That is very good, by the way, because that also opens up Nightmare Catalyst. And we can probably do Nightmare Alchemize in one of the fights. We do not need no, if it Alchemize does not happen, you can see for yourself in the Giant Head fight. We cannot block. We actually cannot stay in the fight. You get the Nightmare very early on with an after image, and then you can chain double Nightmare into permanent apparitions into the after image, and then you can do something about that. But the Nightmare is a very good card here because it does open up. Basically, like we draw Nightmare on any turn where it lines up with either apparitions or catalyst, we win the hard fight instantly. And that is a very strong thing to do. Like you guys have this bad impression on Nightmare because you have seen like bad things, yeah. But the Nightmare is a good card. Even when you're not doing anything like super degenerate, Nightmare is just a good card. And as far as I'm concerned, this is the best damage card we can see here. This is actually the best damage card we can see here. Maybe you can say Burst is stronger, but I don't know about that like too much. Wait, Catalyst. I open up with Nightmare. If I must play it when I draw into it and upgrade it, which is probably what happens in this run. I will upgrade this at some point. But I think this upgrade happens first. Elite now into one more upgrade, so we can upgrade Nightmare and then upgrade something else in Act 4. We currently have no upgrades for Act 4, so I don't care about that. Maybe the CE, maybe the Malays, but not important. If we go here, we get one more hallway fight to roll Alchemize it. And question marks are still like fairly strong. Yeah. Madness is empty, but Sensory Stone is free to take. Rare Relics are still there, and more ahead. More ahead is a little bit too much gold though. We enter Act 4 shop with like 800. If we don't see Courier exactly from the Elite, then it's not going to do much. If I'm on late, yes. Our workers, yeah, workers fine. Even when burner is the wrong number, we have double CE here. So we just trade fire for question mark, and I think question mark value is high enough. Yeah, recent restone. Okay, we don't need that. Yeah, just say we do not need that. Apple still very good, right? Yeah, still very good. These are a little bit more difficult because Panacea can play. Panacea can play and it also exhausts. Enlightenment probably the weakest option, even though it can still work because yeah, it plays with the dead branch cards. After Apple, it can discount like the CE, can discount the even Nightmare before the CE can discount the leg sweep. But take multiple Apples in the deck, meme question? No. This deck is not actually reliant on playing Apotheosis. It's good. But you do not need Apo in play early. Like what you actually need to play early in this run is the Violet Plans. So if you get further away from your Violet Plans, then maybe it's not that good. Our cards are irrelevant. We get Violet Plans in play, we upgrade our existing deck, and we already win fights. Which is why I'm also thinking like this about this Good Instinct Panacea. Good Instinct is the good card to add to this deck, yeah. But actually very strong, but I don't know whether I should take it or not because it does brick me sometimes. Now it doesn't break me very often because we have sustained full heal. So unless I die, I will be full HP. I die that easily, but we don't have infinite energy either. So Wood Instinct is a convenient bit of death block in the heart. We don't have after damage. While we deal damage, but we don't need that much energy to deal damage in this deck. Because we have a Catalyst plus with the funnel and like the maybe Nightmare Catalyst, we have energy pot. Okay, we don't have energy pot. Energy pot is being rerolled right now. It's Time Eater. We just Nightmare Kata and Time Eater probably. Either that or we Nightmare Malays. Yeah, we Nightmare Malays or Nightmare Kata. Sometimes we Nightmare app, but I would prefer to Nightmare something else. Time Eater is probably not an issue. Against the Awakened one, we Nightmare Malays and that should deal with it immediately. Even if we don't have scaling decks. Apple is also important in the sense that yeah, it allows you to actually control the second fight. Because it upgrades all your defense, your weapon is still there, your Malay is still getting upgraded. So you can control second fight and then your burner set up properly before actual it. It's like very important. You do not need the second Apple for that, but the first one is very important. This definitely helps us to control the second fight though, so do we believe in the burner completely? Because I think for Spear and Shield this is a brick draw. But we have burner against that fight. And against the Hard is a brick draw if we are drawing insanely bad, but for average draws it's good. And after even if we draw insanely bad, is it really so bad or not? It's okay. Honestly, it's okay. I think it's just good. Also 9-go. 9-go justifies everything, guys. This one we don't take, right? We already have full heal if we want to. Like, no need to magnet. Magnet is pretty good branch fodder, but I don't think we have energy to play it either. Madness with the dead branch, yeah, not interested. I mean, it sounds like a little bit weird because Madness exhaust. But you also draw back into your zero cost cards like way slower. And first cycle, it is a brick. Yeah, I don't need it. So we skip this one. Yeah, Pacify at least with Black Star. Can die next turn. I wish I'm kidding, but we can die next turn. Oh, we cannot die next turn. Great. Yeah, we were dying potentially a few seconds ago. No longer. Yeah, if we bottom deck both Violet Fangs, then we do have issues. But I will just play my operations. We still have a real Nightmare in the deck. If possible, I want to Nightmare Alchemize here and then we roll potions, but not always possible. I had two apps, two plans, and play. Yeah, I guess I just play app here. I kind of want to play CE, but it's fine. Nightmare Kata still kills. Yeah, we have a draw like this in the hard fight. We are in trouble. A little bit of trouble. Not dead or anything, but we are in trouble. If we draw like this in the hard fight. I'm just telling you. And I don't light up my Nightmare. And my deck has 10 burns now. One potion on the... Yeah, I guess I'm like a little bit worried. If I can Nightmare Catalyst and get out, I just do that. So it's dead, yeah. Nightmare Kata now burners on 1. And flower also sucks. Now they have a stone brancher, it doesn't even heal much. We only have bandage up in the deck and we barely take damage in fight. Oh, I don't expect this to happen really. If it happens, it's in Act 4. Maybe inside Act 3 boss gauntlet, but not in this fight and probably not in the next fight. Like we only are missing 10 because we pick Sensory Stone and we lose 10. Not that we are losing HP in fights. I make this, yeah, thank you very much for the input. Very much appreciated. Thank you very much for confirming what we were saying like 3 turns ago. But if you are not noticing our burners on 0, so what about that? Yeah, in case you don't notice the burners on 0. Now, of course, poison also runs out at some point. If I do this, I burners on 1, intangible 2, burners on 2, and then I need to kill it. Burn on 3, I'm still intangible. Burn on 4 is when intangible runs out, and then I can kill. That is actually a good time. I would still play Nightmare Catalyst and Apparition this turn, I think, but I don't play all Catalyst next turn. Because I want to kill him, burners on 4. And we can do it. Actually, we cannot. No, we actually cannot. Yeah, burner on 1, burner on 3, so I need to block 1 turn without intangible. If I risk to run to burner on 4. Nightmare X here doesn't work, yeah, because then we don't have a kill without breaking Nunchaku. I guess we can go around Nunchaku, but it's unreliable. I can do this first in case I see a burst or something, then it works. I can retain this though, because sometimes it's also burnt. I don't need to play it. With multi is only 1 times 3. Enough to kill him the next time. It's not intangible, so yeah, burn on, actually no, burn on 3 is safe, burn on 4 is not safe, but I guess 3 is better than whatever crap we were having. I can kill him next turn, but I guess if he's burning me next turn, I can wait until burn turn 5. Yeah, there's no need to rush, right? One catalyst always kills. Like this. Multi hit we block with this, big hit we block with this. And we still have the panic button. I should hold this instead. On 0, burn on 4, yes. I did address it when we pick the burner up, is that the flower will be set for the entire endgame. But not much we can do about that. Yeah, this flower just will be set the entire endgame. So don't need to play that either, but sure, why not? And that's okay. Bronze scale is like whatever. Pro card. Fear Ball is not good, right? We already have enough control artifact strip. So Fear Ball is only playing in like Spear and Shield. Not Spear and Shield, but the donuts. This version is not good. I wonder what we roll though. We are nice burn on 5 by the way. Yeah, nice burn on 5 by the way. Hunting Force is definitely better than Spear and Shield, but Block Court is better in both Time Meter and the Heart, which are the fights that we might struggle in. So Cunning is maybe better in Awakened One. And yes, Awakened One we still don't have enough draw, so Nightmare Malaise doesn't always line up. Is one kill just top 25% rally at this point, 90 or 100? 80 damage in the heart is not going to be an issue though. If we can just survive the first 2 cycles, the heart is dead. So I don't think the bronze skill is actually relevant. It looks nice, but as far as the impact of as far as the impact to the contribution to the winning chance of this run, I don't think it's doing much. Double time meter easier Awakened One, yeah, it probably is easier. It's just that sometimes you draw like this and then what do you do? We don't have auto well effect. I think we start the turn with Apparition always though. If I see Nightmare Catalyst, I don't want to kill it, so I will Catalyst here. Acro, Olive Plants. Okay. So we pick our things here. Do you Nightmare Alchemize or do you Nightmare Up? Nightmare Alchemize means 2 turns from now we are on our own. And this thing attacks you quite hard. But we do roll potions. So a lot of exhaust. You'll have Apple, Double Violet Plans, Witcher. And 2 more operations to draw into. Oh, I Nightmare Alchemize. Can die next turn sometime. Not if I hold this potion though, so I think we roll Cunning Pot. A bit scary. Still scary because the unload can discard the Tatation, but that energy doesn't convert to anything. Well, no longer scary guys, but prefer not to use it. Yeah, I definitely prefer not to use it. We're okay here, taking 2. Apple first would get the burst. And they can burst up. I was thinking I can upgrade whatever card the thing gives me, you know, but yes, if it's exactly burst, I get punished. Yeah, if it's exactly worth it, get punished. Sure. Any burst distraction enjoyers? Cannot do that. Actually bottom deck all the well plan, huh? Might have to smoke bomb next turn. It's okay. Healing next turn would be nice, and I think we have it. Currently taking 9 damage. I do not actually mind this 9 damage because Bandage Up is still here. Roller Fence healing 2. And yeah, I don't want to smoke bomb. So that's another big thing. Right. We heal to 27 and Nanchaku is on 9, so we have like 951. Okay. Concentrate only good if we already have a strong turn. After Apple is positive usually. I'm not super interested though. It does make the Malay stronger after Violet Plains in play, but it's after Violet Plains, not before. Okay, something about Panacea is also is working with the Alchemize, of course. Like right here, we can have 5 permadecks if we have the Panacea in our deck. But no Concentrate, yeah, it's probably just bad. Deflect is, yeah, not interested. This is already like close call enough for me. I don't pick another 0 cost block. Okay. Recall. These are not amazing potions, so we can die here sometimes. If we top deck Violet Plains, then we maybe don't die. I want to gamble. So I will. I just Malay for 6, right? And we hold Nightmare active. I can Nightmare Malay, but I don't think that is my Nightmare target in this fight. I want to Nightmare Catalyst. You see, now we can still take cheap damage. Not a lot, but we can. If we want to kill him, we can do whenever we want with this hand. Trying to Nightmare Alchemize here is a bit dangerous. Dangerous in the sense that we don't have burden control for the next fight. And we have 450 gold for Aqua Shop. We still gain 2 random potions at worst. Just Nightmare Cutter. You do not kill him immediately. Like one here. Oh, like Wood Instinct Catalyst, for example. If he makes his next turn, we can take damage. Probably not. I want to kill him in like maybe 3 or 4 turns. I only have retained 2. So 99. 99 burners on 3. Burn on 4. Burn on 5 heal. It's also possible to just play double up right here, but then we only hold 2 catalysts. Yeah, 99 if he multi-hits both turns, then the catalyst is still killing. Yeah, there's no problem with that. Okay, this is fine. So we can catalyst next turn and kill. We can also wait 1 more turn. So we can choose whether one burn on 4 or on 5 here. If I want burn on 4, I should catalyst now. Yeah, if I want burn on 4, I should catalyst now so I can hold alchemize bandage up and maybe I can get a burst next turn or something similar. And I also guarantee full HP into the next fight. If I want burn on 5, then 5 doesn't make sense, right? With the anchor turn 1. Like we can never die to the deck at turn 1, we can never die to weapon on turn 1, but turn 2 sometimes you get old. Yeah, so if I take burn on 4, I should just catalyst right now. And I do that. We take 1 damage. I draw 4, so I draw 8, I draw 9, so there is a chance that bottom deck will have plans if I hold the echo. I should probably just hold bandage up. Sometimes I roll a burst and we can a double up. Okay, no burst. This potion is worse than the block pot. Sometimes we see artifact, but yeah, Palace gone. There's only souvenir, and if we have souvenir, we really use it on the speed pot. I think okay. We are probably rolling this and keeping this. Even though this potion outperforms in Steel and Shield, I think the hard fight is what we are more scared of. So nuts. We can use this now. Reforms here. No wallet plans. No CE either. I think it's burst up. Econatis, thank you very much for the prime sub and the 13 months. Appreciate a lot. Burst up now does mean I cannot play Nightmare if I gamble into it. I technically don't need to burst up. I don't need to play up at all, honestly. Maybe just gamble. I probably should just gamble. Okay. Oh, no wallet plans. I thought we kill this, but we need to kill it without CE. It's not that easy, but it's not that difficult. With Terror down, maybe it is. If we can kill this without CE, then it's good. We can stall this guy out, set up Burno to 4 again very cleanly, and then interact 4. Because we have double Malays now to block this. Here. Skill pod. Infinite. Oh no, we already play one night, mate. Suppose we continue doing this, yeah. That's a good play. And I'm still no problem. Pause whatever. And yeah, I played my last alchemist here, so the stalling thing doesn't happen. Yeah, it's okay, I guess. This is dead. Which is good because killing it this turn secures our burner setup. In fact, it doesn't even take that long to kill him with burn on 4. This is already perfect. So we can just do bouncing fast burst catalyst right now even, and that is dealing 81 poison. 81 poison and dies over 3. Perfect. Yeah. Perfect. So we just kill him now. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3 turns. Yeah, burn on 4, and we enter with full HP 2 potion. Not like amazing potion, but they are good enough. I hope. A Gameless Brewer was in a giant, the shop would make my life a lot easier. Upgrade is probably on Apple still. We don't have after image to upgrade. That should tell me it's like Nightmare, which I can see sometimes. I think Apple is still stronger. Yeah, liquid memories we absolutely take. That much is certain. Afterwards, I don't know. And upgrade, not interested. Hard died in one cycle. How much do I trust in this burner? Because I tell you right now, if I trust in burner completely, I take 2 potions. I take Gameless Brew. I am not a Gameless Brew, but I take liquid memories and the poison potion, and the hard dies instantly. But the trade-off is that we cannot use potion in Steel and Shield. Seems a little bit weird, right? Also, what do you mean tail for safety? I see strike remove for safety here. Don't you think strike remove safer? I guess 15 HP is valuable though. Like normally when you have like 30 HP only, the lizard tail is not doing that much there. But for Alcrate it's reasonable because we have the Tori. That's actually the thing that speaks a lot for this lizard tail. If we don't have Tori, I don't even look at the lizard tail honestly. But we do. So sometimes we might have to take chip. By the way, this is extremely clear, yeah? So I definitely buy that. And I think this Tilkus builds us now more often than the block pop. Sometimes it messes up because it catalyst the wrong thing, CE the wrong thing, apparition awkward turns, nightmare the wrong turn. But still, it gives me options to play my cards. Block pop is just that, yeah, it gains 12 block. You don't get more options inside the turn. So yeah, we are 5 gold off. The fish try is best. And we actually have 5 gold off from Lizard Tail remove. I would love to do that. It probably is Lizard Tail. It just makes sure the first cycle of the heart never goes wrong. Even if we bottom deck all our operations, all our wallet plans, first cycle of the heart cannot go wrong if we have Lizard Tail. Like actually impossible, no matter what the draw order is. And yeah, without Endless Rule, we don't actually fix our draw order. We don't always fix our draw order. 5 gold off. We try its best. We lost the 50-50, we draw operation turn 1. And also happy single turn 1. Oh, that's a little bit too many apparition. We have one more in the deck, but this is almost all of them, yeah. And we have no poison down, so the Nightmare Catalyst draw does not kill instantly. You have to play all 3 apps now? I mean, yes, of course. I am not using liquid memories here, so I will play all 3 apps. Not sure. Also, I see the branch cards. 1000 card plus. If we cannot kill with our poison, then maybe we can kill with our 1000 cards. Thank you very much for the red beer. I think flower, so messing up Nunchaku is like not that big of a deal. Nice Nightmare Catalyst. Unfortunately, we have no poison. And no wallet plans, because again, we bottom deck both wallet plans here. Next turn, we're getting Bird Strike. So that's slightly annoying. I can try to Nightmare Alchemize and then play the Istilgus now, because I do have the card game mode here. Worst case, when I play the Istilgus now, even if I game board, I don't miss much though. I think I want to Nightmare Kata and then Distill Chaos. I think I just want to do that. Okay, so we have it. We have a clean kill when burners on whenever we want. Not certain that burner is going to be on 4, but we can kill whenever we want. That is a good thing. Taking 3. We have only 2 heal left, so maybe I don't want to do that. We take 2 only, but we have the triple catalyst coming next turn, so we can just hold like burst CE and we have 5. Yeah, next turn burner is on like that's fine. We CE here. I think we need to play single app. 2 turns, so now I do not need to be intentional. I can play that first. Taking 2 at the moment, we can draw the wallet plans. The other line does not kill with the 1000 cuts, right? If I just do CE into burst catalyst right now, 54 poison. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. That's minus 10. 54, yeah, it doesn't die. It dies to taunts. Yeah, it dies to taunts. Then burners on 3, that's really bad. Let me just sec 2. Yeah, should I just take 2? 36 poison works now, I think. Yeah, I think 36 poison works. So we can do burst CE into Catalyst instead. Yeah, 36 poison works. 36 poison is clean. Let's do this. Burst is not upgraded. And now I can count more away the burns. And then we are fine. Advanced Unsharp. Yeah, next time this thing's dead, yeah. This Malay we don't need. Especially after Lizard Tail, this Malay we just don't need. I don't take it. The moment we drawn to Kata is dead. Yeah, the moment we drawn to Catalyst is dead. And just Malay for 3. Fine. Can play this to see a card to memories, but I think the memories always go on Nightmare. Yeah, you could win the 50-50. Use this, I guess. Doesn't matter. Okay. Understood. So I can even play this side normally. You do not need to rely on Nightmare Catalyst. You can play this side normally as well. Because it's going to gain artifact soon. Maybe Malay is there to strip artifact, guys. What if? Yeah, what if Malay is there to strip 2 artifact? Retain 2 only, so I retain 1 apparition and I guess the leg sweep over the chop. So I can just do chop finally now. And play this. Up. And give me artifact sweep would be great, and it does. Okay, fine. I guess I bottom deck my Catalyst. But yeah, it's like whatever, really. I guess I do bottom deck my Catalyst. It doesn't really matter. I can play it. I don't need to because I have Tori still, and also apparently I have a Fishing Wheel, but sure. Why not? Yeah, now we can go, yeah? What's that? Don't need to play this back wheel because why not? Next anyway, burner. Not that we need to, but we do have it. Next one is 0 times 15 by the way. So we don't need to be intangible for next one. Also it's dead. It's also dead, but I guess whatever. Cái nào là chắc cool for defect. Yeah, with the trivial hard fight, like of course when we enter hard fight with full resources, burner setup, it's not really breakable. With Tori, with burner, with lizard tail, impossible to break. Liquid memories as well. And once again, we have a early choke pick that completely carries the crap of Icon. Yeah. Run was closer than it looked. I mean, early Act 2, we are in a bit of danger. Maybe Act 1, we also in a little bit of danger too. But after we see... I think after this frog, like basically after I see Anchor, I feel a lot safer. After I see Death Range, I feel like even more safe. And then we are like strong. But this is the after the red mask go, red flash side go cleanly. A lot of bricks were like basically gone. And your Anchor is when I feel really safe. Pretty happy about my early decision though. It's like floor 1 choke was very clear, yeah? And that was the only damage we have in the whole act. If you don't have the choke, well, good luck for you against Hexagons. Like you have the Tori and the Malays, but then can you actually kill it or not? And also you don't even get to farm elite, so do you really have the Tori? If you actually cannot fight elite. And then see over Malays, yeah, okay, with high side knowledge, I guess it neither matter. But you saw for yourselves like why we need the CE early act 2 in the deck that we left act 1 with. Actually very important in the early fights. And but at the end of the day, we see like 4 CE in this one, we also see like 4 Malay, so yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. But here, yeah, without a choke, you can never kill it in 3 turns. Like impossible. So you already take maybe 20 plus if you take you don't take the choke here. Also, we overkill this thing like 1 damage, so the choke upgrade matters immediately. It play like on the spot. It was plus 6 in this fight because of attack pod. Actually, it was plus 8. Yeah, it was actually plus 8, not even plus 6. We overkill by 1 damage. Yeah, well planned, fairly clear with the choke. And also like, after smiling mask remove, we don't have to go to do anything else. And of course, well planned like better better than just passing with the cards we already picked up. And then Wing Statue, yeah, could have taken remove here maybe, but we are not certain against Hexagons yet. And yeah, damage with Lagavulin. Unfortunate, but whatever. Antidote. Entry is here with Tori. We just Tori our way through and it's minus 18. Yeah, Tori here, Tori here, Tori here. Also Tori here. And yeah, Firestone basically forced. Breaking this fight was like bad, but I preserved my cunning pot. Could have taken 2 damage and cunning point and get out, but I just take this hit. Taking 1 damage actually. We took 19. Yeah, I just took 19 extra to preserve my cunning point. But it was fine. Yeah, that check was good. Nunchaku is like whatever, remove strike is good. And yeah, apparitions in this spot we definitely take. Raven, yeah, plus shame, plus power, is that okay? Or it doesn't change our overall power level. And yeah, Red Mask Bandit, see in the deck. We just end this fight in 2 turns. Slavers, max HP slavers. Without the CE in this fight, you are in big trouble. Yeah, you're in big trouble here if you run into this max HP slaver without CE. But I mean, we know, right? That's why we run into this, because we do have the CE in the deck. Instead of this, Malays right here. So yeah, like it pays off. We take 3 damage and then we farm leader. After we farm these 2 fights, we have all these relics, and then we are like suddenly safe. And we are really strong. So now I can skip elites. After these 2 elites, with these relics, we just decide to skip elites and upgrade operations, and that makes sure that collector fight never a problem. And it wasn't. Not at all. And yeah, Black Star Act 3 were like a little bit afraid because no guarantee first cycle solution yet, and no actual card on the deck, but yeah, of course we get a lot out of this Act 3. We get Incense Burner, we get like Count Game more Electro, we get another Operation Plus, and we get an Alchemize, we can roll more potions. So we get a ton of value out of this Act 3. Yeah, even the Sensory Stone here as well, Apotheosis. And of course, your Nightmare Catalyst in this fight kills it immediately, in this fight kills this immediately. Nightmare is just a very flexible card. It just maybe half of the time we use it to like reroll Alchemize or like healing and whatever, and then you you might hate it a little bit too much. But it is a very, very flexible card, and it gives you an insane amount of output. So it's just good. And yeah, of course, you also see why I say Liquid Memory is the strongest thing in this shop. Yeah, just watch the hard fight and you know. Like the moment we draw into both Catalyst and Nightmare, we win the fight on the spot. Now that was a little bit slow because Catalyst was exactly bottom of our deck and we don't really have card draw. But yeah, whatever. We burn our operations, we block like easily. And we took like 0 damage here, right? Yeah, 0 damage. So pretty chill runs. Okay, Defect is on a big streak here, so hopefully we can, you know, play well. If the game kills me, I don't mind, but I just hope that I don't throw. But yeah, take another break, maybe 3 minutes, and then we do Defect. Be right back. What's the defect trigger? 11 at the moment. Yeah, I will change. Okay, uncommon colors. 18 for rare relic. I like rare relics. I hate 18 damage, especially when it's a slime boss type. This part is slightly annoying, I guess, but we can do maybe here. It's like 2 fire, 2 elites. Decently low value. If you want to do 3 elites in this act, it's 0 fire, number 1. Burning elite on floor 8 is number 2. And you are like double shopping unless you commit to this part from the start, which I don't like. But yeah, it's also true. There is a 2 elite act also makes the 18 HP a little bit better, yeah. And Stone Calendar plays in the slime boss. So Nip Ginger also can play. Not a lot of fires to do with Peace Pipe, Imperial Shovel though, and we do run into advanced hallways like fairly early, and you cannot avoid. I see the F3 Elite and lost 80 against Storm, also lose uncommon cardless card though. And my 30 gold. What reverse would make me go right? I don't think anything would make me go right. The right path is just terrible. I think we always go left. And going left means that starting here is strictly better because you can still do 5 fights. If you go here do 5 but you go here do 5 anyway. And then the path is like the same afterwards. If you need a shot at the first 2 falls, you can go here. So 18 damage for Rare Relic says that I go to the shop here more often. But I am on Rare Relic ahead. But yeah, again, maybe on upward behind. Because in Slime Boss you still need like high HP somewhat. For the Rare Relic can save you HP immediately sometimes. The chance to hit with Rare Relic is around 2 out of 3. So 1 out of 3, you take the Rare Relic and you get something like doesn't actually do anything. And you lose 18 HP. And that will actually cost you 1 upgrade. Potentially 2 upgrades because you don't always kill the knob cleanly, so you need to be careful in case the elite on floor 7 is the knob. And honestly, uncommon color is not even bad. I think I just take them. Okay, choices. It's either entrance or chip. The chip is much better into the slime boss. It is probably better into the knob. Into Sentry is definitely worse, and into Lagoblin is debatable. Into hallway fights, again, debatable. But Dramatic Entrance makes you basically never hard trigger as leader. When leader, you can kill Gremlin turn 1. Okay, not never, but usually you can kill Gremlin turn 1. So you never have to face the situation where you fail to kill Gremlin turn 1, turn 2 she attacks 33 and you're facing plus maybe 15 from the Gremlin. And you can fail or like whatever. That is the worst case. So entrance you avoid that. My Theta in it deck, true. Entrance is better than Sweeping Beam in basically for the whole run until maybe Act 4. Saber, you also need less value, need to pick less AoE. And Trip against Knob is not even, it's not Beam Cell Plus. Beam Cell Plus is better than Trip in the Knob, like, by quite a bit. Because plus it's not a skill, so even if you fail to kill it on turn 3, you make sure that you can kill on turn 4 with Beam Cell Plus, and the Knob is not angrier. But here you play the chip on turn 2, you're taking 7 extra damage. Sometimes 8. I think I take entrance and we maybe even farm 5 fights. Yeah, we definitely start here, yeah. Only talk about that. Defect sucks. Okay, Defect owns. I believe, guys, I believe. Defect sucks. Defect is awful, terrible character. That's -8 on floor 1 with ancient stat. That's not great. Byron look away. No, it is definitely not Byron look away moment. It's a clear equip. You take the defect in this spot. You are special. Okay, you're not special. You are. I don't know what you are. You are probably too much of an off monkey. By the way, plus 13, plus 12. And like having 12 HP for free? I don't like having 12 HP for free, you know. Seems kind of good. Now, unfortunately, it's on 1 HP, it was the roll maximum. If I dual cast in here, I over redraw dual cast, we can still kill, but Zap is here. Full strike would kill. If I strike here, then it's a lot more difficult to kill next turn. Okay, -2, I guess. Oh, that's annoying. They also attack 17 and we don't draw lethal, we don't draw equip. Ball landing, I guess. Get like streamline, but not that great. No potion, but the card rewards are okay. Do I need equip plus 10? Yeah, equip is plus 10. Do we need this shop or not? The second the shop also lowers the chance that you low roll advanced always, yeah. But potion chance right now 60, so buying a potion here. I think no second shop in this act. I think I will still go to the shop, and even spending all my gold here is okay. We get 30, 60, 90, 200 into the early act 2 shop, even if I spend all my gold. Let's go here and buy 1 potion, not 2. And I don't want to face 2 advanced hallways with okay cards, but not absolutely a premium. And we have no potion to build. Our HP is also like not that good after the first 2 fights. Cell repair. It's not a cell repair. Yeah, charge battery, flex spot, probably. And yes, I would buy the charge battery here. You can remove instead, I think I would just buy a flex spot. Flex spot, dramatic entrance, deal with sentries like quite nicely too. So Mackie is gone, Asintom is gone, Zuzu is gone. So all the premium relics here, guys. We have lost like some pretty big relics here for this run. Quite unfortunate. So Red Relic was not top. Yeah, even know for sure Red Relic is not top, but I click Red Relic in this spot. I don't know, and probably don't need to think about it. Okay. -1, I guess. -1 in this fight with this deck is a low roll for sure. But whatever. No potion 70. So good thing that I bought a potion was now I cannot overlay potions, yeah. Oh, snap card. Defect pickers I rejoice. There's also rip and tear with flex spot. Exodian touch slot 4. But it's a easier combination because it reroll count this. And yeah, of course I don't potion, yeah. Potioning this fight is like complete nonsense. Considering that we roll the easier combination and our turn 1 draw is not even bad. I don't believe that much in the defect. I believe, but not that much. Not that much, guys. So we lost like what 1 HP in Exodium Tax. Lost 4, that's good. Yeah, now potions, credit. Upgrade right now can go on entrance, I guess. I don't love the entrance upgrade generally speaking, but it does meet some important threshold if you don't have other AoE attacks. Exodium Tax is easier than Jawworm, it's true. My entrance upgrade is still fine. We bought a potion for this. I believe. I believe, guys. Chose the wrong one apparently, but that's fine. Yeah, I chose the wrong one. It's okay. No need to rush here. Like that third one is more than good enough to play this fight slow. Miss again, but we have 2 more rolls to hit. Okay, miss again. We have 1 more roll to hit. It's fine, it's guaranteed. It's guaranteed. So we lost what? 3 HP in this fight? Our chance right now is 50. So we are going this way, yeah? Like all whole way back. And upgrade right now, I don't even know what. I think we can actually upgrade cool headed in this spot. You can upgrade self repair here too. Upgrading self repair is not even bad. It's like better than 3 block per fight. And it makes sure that your Act 2 is like no issues. Into slime boss as well, the HP plays, yeah. Yeah. I think we just upgrade self repair here. Yeah, exactly. Upgrade self repair and we just feel better into not even just Act 2 always, like immediately better into this fight. Because if the deck is not getting like a big huge upgrade in these floors, yeah, that this fight is a slight problem. Like we actually have problems here if we don't get something like pretty strong inside this fight. So HP plays immediately, HP also can play here. And the coordinate upgrade doesn't play for a while. Oh. Okay, so I'm boss dead. Yeah, if we enter the fight with high enough HP, Slam boss is dead. We did high HP still though, but we can do that. Monka. Okay, no Monka here. Man, Andrew is so sick. Andrew is such a nice cut. Just underrated the defect roll to hard twice in a row, which acts as easy and hard for defect generally. If you don't boss swap Act 1, you are insanely strong. So try to get value of Act 1. The moment you leave Act 1 though, you are much weaker relatively. So Act 2 is difficult. Act 3 usually are strong again because they don't punish slow fights. You can play slow, you can get your heavy setup in play, and then you stall Act 3 fights. So Act 1 you're really strong with this relic is extremely good in Act 1 plus the dual cast, like insanely strong card. In Act 2 you are weak, in Act 3 you are strong again, in Act 4 you are terrible. So yeah, you are strong in Act 1 and 3, weak in Act 2 and 4. Most of the time, and those are relative to each other. You can get a run that's broken in all 4 acts. Now that sucks, make it hard to store for self repair. Yeah, echo for self repair like later, right? But that's later. I cannot fail to kill even if we... Yeah, either lightning hits here. If lightning hits here, we are fine. Lightning hits here, it is not getting shielded. If lightning hits here, then it's a 6, and our last kill this and this, so we are fine either way. So there's no way in hell I need to take this 1 damage. No way in hell need to take 1 damage, so I won. Let's kill the boss next turn. Beam Cell can get upgraded. It's not that great though. Sweeping Beam is for the fights where entrance and hourglass do not cover, but not many of those. Slime Boss is one of them. Retromancer is maybe the second one, but that's like very far away. It's okay against Knob, but the Beam Cell is also somewhat okay against Knob. The problem with Beam Cell is that it needs the upgrade more, and our deck right now is not good with the Beam Cell either. Yeah, our deck right now is actually just pretty bad with Beam Cell. It's base strike. Like just base strike, right? Like 6, 7. And this is only on turn 1. Another question with only 2 Force Orb in the deck and the Smooth Stone and no focus is a little bit annoying. I don't mind the Sweeping Beam. That's the only one I take though, until I have more information. I don't mind the first one. Because it definitely does make the Slime Boss fight better, yeah. Slime Boss even with this is not like preview or anything. Our split is still terrible. We are playing Slime Boss with maybe a 60 split here. If I don't potion, and I don't want to potion. But Claw is not stronger than this. Dramatic Entrance. Popping off again. What's the repair upgrade? I just see that like we overheal here or what? If we never lose HP, this repair upgrade is doing nothing, you know. Well, if I have the quest, I would maybe click the barrage and upgrade that. On this speed, I don't know though. The turbo is slightly weird. It plays with this, it plays with this, it plays with this, but it doesn't play with this, it doesn't play with this. Beam Barrier, if I don't have this in my deck, I would take. But with both of these being picked already, I don't like it too much. Because turn 1 being drawn is not even better than defend most of the time. If you are floating energy. And turbo is not even so insanely strong later, I need to speculate it right now. Yeah. I think we skip this. What's in the forge? Okay, I guess. Probably slightly better than skill pot, considering that 50% of the time we see not. And in Slime Boss fight, it probably also outperform it. Unless this thing is a darkness or a rainbow. This outperform most of the time, and this potion is good. Okay, guys, we get a free remove. With Cell Repair Plus, I don't think we are taking bites in a lot of cases. So we can remove Strike, considering the turn 1 Dramatic Entrance plus the Hourglass also kill little minions, yeah. And the defense are buffed with Smooth Stone. So I can remove Strike here. Free, yeah, free. Kabulin. Open next turn, probably. Definitely open this turn. Possibly in front because I also want to block. Force in front because I just want to block. Actually, this will get more info regarding whether I play this or this. Let's just try to repair and try to block maximum. I think our damage here is fine. I'm gonna evoke this. 7, so we take another 7. If I do a cast instead, and then yeah, we can block second half. Not actually like worried here at all about damage output. Okay, maybe worry a little bit because I draw equi this turn. Still fine. We only have -1 dexterity, yeah. Sometimes we kill, sometimes we can block. Looks like we are killing. So we are missing 1 HP here. Tungsten Rod, yeah, that's fine. Oh, I guess that's our rare card for this act. Is it the Replus will play? Yeah, sure. Well, that is our rare card for this act. Double energy into upgrading double energy is a thought. It is better than turbo in a lot of cases. Some cases it's worse, but most of the time it's better. Silent win, silent win today. Yeah, I think it's double energy. Psycho Oil. Not interested with this deck right currently. I think these potions are stronger. And of course we take here. Even though life loss is like basically free, but there's still some garbage like Serpent, and then Banana is also like kind of empty plus 5 marks. There are a lot of cards that we might want to take. Even though rare chance is fairly low. But the fight is also free, so why not take the free fight? Like this card. This card attack. That probably secures Slam Boss, and it also makes the double energy better, yeah. With the Entrance Plus, I don't think Doom and Gloom upgrade is like super relevant, which means I can upgrade double energy instead. Of course, that means that yeah, Snecko. If we pick Snecko, then it's set, and Snecko is pickable because we have this, and this is also helping low rolls a little bit. We have things to mitigate the low roll with Snecko. But I would prefer the not fixed Snecko in this deck. Oh, by the way, you missed the Tempest Thunder Strike combo. yeah, exactly. We will have Tempest with first Thunder Strike. Like, of course, it's got this Caesar combo. Yeah, we upgrade double energy. And after this, I can upgrade Cool Headed. Wait, we are like full HP, so oh, maybe this shop is just not needed. If we just take all the fights like 2 elites and then we never rest and we have full HP and back, maybe we need to you know, do something different. The only thing about the Iver's team Barrier floor 1, yeah, Barrier is way better. Barrier is way better. I'm definitely spending HP here before I spend my potion, yeah. So unless I die, I don't potion. Monka. That's a little bit spooky. Our Dark Ox not in play yet. And we are going to take like maybe 20 damage next turn. And we have been floating energy here. Oh, never mind. Double energy is here to save the day, guys. I'll pull out the Doom and Gloom if I play any of these, but I don't really mind. Why am I? Maybe I mind a little bit. Because I can also just play Strike, like triple defense, Strike, Cell Repair, yeah? and we deal 12 damage, so we go to 80, 86, 86 next turn 83, 83, and then I can have a Doom and Gloom into dual cast speed, which is not actually, it's not that good. We evoke 3 times, that's 24, 24, 34, 34, so it's like 80, yeah, 84, 34 is split on 47. Afterwards we have Frost in front into Dark second, no lightning. 8 hourglass, and we have we lose what, 17, yeah? Yeah, that's more than playable. That's more than playable, considering we also shuffle in the Doom and Gloom and the Sweeping Beam, and we only have 5 slots. The boss potion can always be used. $86, 83. Actually, no, it's smaller, right? 83, and then 34, 49 split, and then Hourglass is 46. Dark Orb is cooking. That's okay. Now we just play some HP and get out of here, like the easy fight. That's a terrible split on that, but I don't really care that much, because we can always kill with Dark Orb next one. Last talk, probably clear. Okay, trial expired, guys. Time to enter Act 2. Yeah, again, yeah, trial expired, and now it's time to enter Act 2 with this garbage. With Serape, I really don't want to pick Act 2. Oh, you just ask like whether Actual hurts you more than the Philostone later. And with the Bioscope in the deck already, I would say yes. Because we do go to shops. We do want to go to shops to see artifact. Now here's the bigger thing. Is that we just see Tori, right? And then you have Tori Tungsten, the Philostone's completely free, guys. Come on. Oh, but really, it's probably just Philo. We have Hourglass to deal with the birds a little bit. We have Cell Repair to mitigate the HP loss inside Act 2. And followed by Scott is like maybe strong enough to deal with. But that's pretty annoying. Yeah, this screen is pretty annoying. Connector, we have Hourglass, we have some more AoE. I see 4 elites on the left with no Belva option. I can also see 3 elites in the middle with some Belva option, and the late shot of that card is actually quite strong. Yeah, I think first 3 falls always this, right? We do 1, 2, 3, and from here we can decide whether we need the shop urgently or not. If we have to do this shop, we can do still 2 elites. If not, we can do here. If we are overpowered, we can farm burning elite. Otherwise, we go fire into elite into fire, and then let elites here with less shop. That's a pretty strong part. Starting left and forcing myself to 4 elites now, that seems a little bit excessive. But probably not. My first 3 falls are always here, and then we decide. Yeah, these are actual, but they don't get the Mabel. We in fact do not have actual puzzle. Oh, yeah, these guys do not get the memo, guys. I think the way to do it first was if I draw into a block card, I would like to block over playing Doom and Gloom. But yeah, the problem is I also want to play Bioscope. So it's like if I play Quarter, I basically say I do not play Doom and Gloom here. Which honestly is probably true. Yeah, it's double block. Free. Defect on. Okay, there's no miss. Actually, there's a miss. If it hits 1-1, then we cannot guarantee a kill. But it is fine. But yeah, you see, right? The cell repair does mitigate the HP loss, extra HP loss from Vital Stone a bit. It's just skim, but I'm a little bit sad. Because this card is freaking amazing. But it's just skim. We only have double energy in the deck. This fight is kind of annoying, but maybe we're going to be okay. Yeah, probably going to be okay. Because their repair is kind of overpowered. If we have Tori, then sure. We don't. But we do it self repair plus. We do it self repair plus. It is quite good against bow stabbing, yeah? And bow stabbing right now is probably the most problematic elite force. It's like Slaver, you have entrance, Leader, you have entrance, and Hourglass. Slaver, you also have potions that you can use. Against the bull stabbing, we bottom deck the Doom and Gloom and we are going to cry. By cry, I mean die. Yeah, exactly. Also, accident with Bioscope. I think we take this. Because it comes pre-upgraded. If it's early, yeah, Silent... Is it too early? It's like, what? 4 hours in. Yeah, what do you mean early? It's like Silent lasted like 3 hours. We remove. Yeah, just remove more strikes. Right, so just trash. Unless you tell me it's time to remove Zap. But genuinely speaking, it doesn't make sense even if Thunder Strike comes or whatever. That is more damage on strike, no? And in AoE fight we do have entrance fund though. So the fact that Zap is bad in whole AoE fight doesn't really matter so much. And we do have bias pop. Yeah, we just remove strike. Yeah. Defense can stay. And I think these initial falls are good enough for me to not go to this shop. Yeah, I'd say that, and we get owned by like advanced hallways here, and then suddenly we are dying. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Let's go. Nice double energy. Okay. Therapy heals 10. Oh. Yeah, Therapy heals 10, yeah, no problem. Skipping here is a little bit too optimistic, because it also lose me 2 HP immediately. And next turn it maybe lose me even more. Hacking 16 to my face with channel 2 lightning. Probably fine. Ow. Taking 1, yeah, 1 is good. Should die next turn. It should die this turn actually. Yeah. Well, could be better, could be worse. My god. Oh, these freaking green cards, man, they just bait me. We do have a maybe one more fight here. Sometimes it's a short, 20%. Otherwise the fight, then we enter this fight in blocks for, yeah, 4 plus this is 5. It goes on defense. But we have potion we can rest. Yeah, it's a little bit too good, right? Especially with Firestone, you want more fun block than usual in the first cycle. I mean, the alternative is like capacitor, but yeah, no focus. Block 2, yeah. Flex potion probably over blessing. Because yeah, flex potion already plays with entrance into slavers. And we can open 2 potions if we see a terrible hand turn 1. And the flex pot also, I mean, upgrade pot also works with this, but flex pot too. Defect come back, yeah, no, not really. I mean, yes, but not over this. I want my equip, I like my equip. Yeah, flex pot also plays a little bit with this against leader. But again, this with this is also playing a leader. This upgrading +3, this upgrading +4. Other time maybe it's like 1 focus, maybe something here, maybe some defense. Blessing is more flexible in the sense that sometimes we upgrade block cuts. Yeah, the flex ball is only damage. It's quite a bit of damage, but again, it's only damage. Yeah, maybe flexibility is still stronger. Maybe flexibility is still stronger. Yeah, flexibility. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is a shot. It's not artifact, but that is artifact actually. And I just take it, yeah. So it does mean that this shop is like kind of empty if I remove here. I probably don't remove them. The more important question is, do I fight Burning Lead right now? Yeah, do I fight Burning Lead right now? Because I kind of want to. Slightly risky. Afterwards we have a rest for 21. But after this floor, like we don't have safety until here, and maybe I need to skip on Elite. Also -1 upgrade. So we trade one upgrade for the Burning Elite. Right now the upgrade goes on probably Cool-Headed or Bioscope, one of the two. Wait, with carries Elite, yeah, surely. A little bit weird, right? To fight Burning Elite right now. I think leader we can handle in most cases, but not always. Slavers we can handle, but at the cost of some HP. And move stabbing we can handle, but only if we draw well. Yeah, sometimes we lose 2 upgrades, but we need to rest twice. Yeah, it's weird, I don't think so. But we definitely don't take a remove, we don't buy anything else. And we leave this shop open, because I need to have enough gold to buy souvenir or pellets in any shop I go to. For supporting chance, we drop 2 pots, I think, in 3 fights, so 30%. Not very high. Oh yeah, go here, upgrade, I assume goes on Bioscope. Yeah, I think Bioscope upgrade is still stronger than draw upgrade at the moment. Especially with discharge added. And the toolbox now it can give us like Panacea. Either attack turn 1, which I don't know, it's probably bad. If we take Swift Strike, this thing's dead, and we don't need to spend energy. If they secret weapon, I can deploy Doom and Gloom, but she attacks turn 1, so I don't think it's a good play. But the problem is just that I don't want to redraw Swift Strike. Probably okay though, because otherwise if we play Entrance and this doesn't die, then we have to spend 1 more energy, actually 2 more energy. Entrance deal 12 and it's 15, 1 energy, 1 strike kills you. Yeah, it's probably just Swift Strike. Secret weapon gets like the cold snap, but not really. Okay. I take this damage. It's only 2. I can play hand. She summons a new wave and we don't have room in the draw though, but it's okay. I don't mind potioning. Yeah, double energy missing draw is slightly unfortunate, but it's fine. She attacks again. And it'll be okay. If I don't potion 18. So first hit of her is dealing 5 and then I evoke 2 and then I full block. But probably bad, right? Compared to just bolt lightning here. But then yeah, these things are still alive, my Dark Orb's in front. But the problem with bolt lightning here is I kill my Dark Orb immediately. Why didn't I just do both? Yeah, why didn't I just straight up do both? We do bolt lightning out and somehow lightning hits here. And then when she attacks discharge procs and then the Dark Orb kills this. And the lightning also hits her like a lot and we have +4 focus. I didn't do that. We block like 24 here. So we are taking 6 from leader into another 6. That's -12. That's okay. But it's less if we kill the this with the lightning. And the chance not even low. Okay. Perfect now. We have not even buff strength yet, and we are still having positive focus. I want to sack this for sure. I think we just play battery and skip turn instead of scheme dual cast. So if I scheme dual cast, we are dealing 22, 30, 33. I know 22, 34, 34, 37, 37 is at 29. Otherwise, but we don't have energy next turn. We don't draw defense in there if she attacks again. And we don't draw lethal. It's not very easy to guarantee lethal next turn. Not that difficult, especially with Swiss Strike. And yeah, if I draw something like that, if I play that with a double dual cast. It's less damage on leader, but it do create more lightning next turn for maybe discharge. If she doesn't attack, then we are probably going to be okay. That's fine. We are full HP, basically full HP. Smiling Mass is useless. Lightning plus not interested. Cool-headed interested a little bit. We double energy now in the Bioscope potential with toolbox. I think it's cool-headed and I think we start upgrading our card draw. So upgrade cool-headed number 1, maybe upgrade cool-headed number 2. Right here. No, probably not. We fight it. Oh, yeah, I don't mind taking. Heal potion, not interested. Level is still better. So unless you tell me Blessing the Forge is skill is better than Blessing, which can happen. But pretty difficult, no? Considering the collector fights. Probably the fight that goes really long and upgrade potions like for that at the moment. Yeah. Not really. Upgrade cool-headed. A fish. We are not taking bites. We are not taking apps. Yeah, probably not. Because we are also taking maybe curse key. And we do not need the fish threshold in order to have gold to buy a relic here. Yeah, I say that, and then we walk here and this demands our gold or something. But if it was in case that we need to pivot to the question to the fire. Don't know what would need to happen for this to be the case, but sometimes. Like we get on here into outer here and then suddenly we have to dodge it. Maybe. I would hope that it doesn't happen. It probably doesn't. Back to Weird or what? Because I see +3 on my genetic algorithm right here. If 30 Nana, the more important thing is +3 on my algorithm. So do I really want to do this? N plus go. Yeah, N plus go. Plus 25, not 50. I think we still need to kill this first, but plus 25. Again 5. Leave the Serapay around, I guess. Taking 4. Do I ever lose game because of bad draw deck building issues? I mean, if you ask me how much I lose the run because of quote-unquote bad luck, I would tell you it's between 5 and 10% at the moment. 5 to 10%, but it's probably low on the lower side. And every other run is winnable, or at least I can do better things. Vast majority of the runs that you lose is because of you. 5-10% of games, up games. Like 100, I would say maybe 5 to 7, like around maybe 7%. That's really bad luck. And without hindsight knowledge, it's very difficult for me to actually figure things out. But most of them are like execution errors or drafting errors or like whatever. You're still healing next turn. Also, Magnet does give me... Oh wait, Magnet does give me Panacea, guys. I did not even think about it, but it's true. So I do have 5 permanent focus in this fight, eventually. Which, yeah, it's solvable. Yeah, definitely solvable here. I would still kill the Centurion first if I can. Here, you lower this, is it too easy to block or what? I'm really taking 4. I don't want to play by Scott, so I won't. Taking 3. Monka. Yeah, she heals again and then I cannot kill the Centurion. That's annoying. I can try, I guess. Actually, I can kill Centurion right now. I will just do that. Maybe I can trust build first. Okay, we kill Centurion now. Minus minus 25 gold, but it's fine. Whatever sick is, yeah, okay. Attacks next turn. We don't need this. For my blocking panache here. Attacks again, but we have the good instinct. I don't know how well this will work though, because at some point we will fail. But yeah, Panacea is here. Panacea doesn't kill her. I can play this. Honestly, I think waiting for Echo Form is a little bit too much, right? Like at some point we fail like the healing one time and then the Panache kills and whatever. If I don't get the discovery or like whatever into AI or Echo Form very soon and just play Mel with them. But we wait for the gold. Like gold we definitely get because the shop is right here. And we have Summoning Mask now, so in order to make enough gold to do Summoning Mask plus Artifact in the shop here, we make gold here. So that is not up for debate. I think this apple we can save for the Hand of Greed. I just play it, yeah? I just play this. So now we only wait for the goal. With 3 of them, sure it doesn't take that long. Yeah, now I discover to Echo Form immediately. Okay, at least it's not that. But we do have Apple plus Discovery there, yes, I could have done it. I could already have done it. On the shuffle in the apple. What is it so long to get one hand with, by the way? I really expect this to be slightly faster, you know, with like 3 magnets. It's 20 damage now, yeah, so let's not forget. Still not here. We can force out the apple, I guess. Still not here. Let's try deck. Oh, really, guys? Why does it take so long? It should not take this long. Oh, okay. Finally here. That needs to be green, no? Yeah, that does need to be green. We have sick and we have deep breath afterwards. Mind blast. Is this what, 30 damage? Oh, this works, yeah. We technique for weapon. Wait, I don't have weapon. Are you kidding me? I don't have a single secret weapon here. Okay, whatever. Move on, guys. Move on. yeah, I got completely owned here. Unlucky. But it's fine. Okay, it works. 25. Sick, what's it? Oh, did I play the sick already? Yeah, okay, that's the better. Recursion is for this stack. If we need to keep it around collector, it can play with the EQ, but it's difficult to keep with the discharge plus. We don't have plasma. It is still an okay block card with after my scope is down. Even if we just recur frost instead of recurring dark, but I don't like it too much. Yeah, no hollow, not green. Card draw we have, but we have the double point that's our main draw really, and then it's difficult to play too. Somehow I need to figure something out for collector, but probably not that point yet. And I mean, this is not even dealing a collector consistently. If it's a champ, yeah, we're sure. If it's champ, we just take this, we don't play Silent Discharge, and then champ is dead. But it's collector. Okay. This fight is not soloable, so transmute here is a little bit weird. Deep breath, what does deep breath actually do? It draws +1 turn 1. If I draw AoE, I can deep breath it back. Metamorphosis is not good enough, right? Now, Silent did not take any damage the entire Act 3 and Act 4. Silent was strong. We got like Dead Branch Incense Burner, Dead Branch Video Back 2, Incense Burner Video Back 3, and then the deck has like 4 Operation plus Nightmare Catalyst, Double Wallet Plans, and Alchemize. Yeah, now I can deep breath. I might have made an error. It's still okay, but I might have made an error. It's fine. This would be good a couple of floors ago, don't know about now. It's still okay for Act 3 if we don't see a way to negate his minus score, but I don't really like it too much. Yeah, I don't like it too much. Considering the collector is probably the most difficult fight in the act. Sometimes we it's like we are full HP now, but that can change very quickly in 2 floors though. Like we fight it suddenly without second cell repair, we're missing the 20 HP. And then the collector fight, it's like we take 1 less hit. We can't afford to take 1 less hit. In Act 3, we don't see consistent block, that is still good. With the toolbox, sometimes we really have a reason to store. It can be plus 70, plus 20. Okay, plus 43. If you're being extreme. But the more likely case is just like we get double on both when we upgrade on both, so it goes from 17 to 40. Right now it goes from 10 to 20. We do improve like maximum store output by like 20 heal. It can be okay here with that potion still. But I don't like it that much. That's the only sustain we have though. Yeah, move stabbing with slavers. Slavers I don't want to draw turn 1, but it's not that bad. Move stabbing. If I over Ecto and Frozen Core. Probably okay. Okay. Pick the transmutation. What a fool. No hologram, so I just play algorithm now. Autumn necking by stock and the other thing, yeah. And we don't line up double energy with Tempest either. That's pretty ugly. That is pretty ugly. But for now we are fine. For now we are fine. I think Dark and Fun is okay. We do Doom and Gloom. Dual cast. Zach Cold Snap. Maybe Cold Snap Snap. Maybe Cold Snap Snap. Because if I just evoke this, normally without dual cast, we're taking damage, yeah? I'm locking 12. Actually, no, it's 24. 24 is good. Yeah, 24 is good. I should do this instead. Okay, it's time for the discharge to shine, guys. Yeah, die. Stupid bow. Yeah, stupid bow. And no, that actually helps against the collector. Okay, and that's in the shop every single time. No, it's not easy, guys. We see pellets in the shop and we are chilling. Right now. The attack power is not as good as this. This is more flexible, can also upgrade to box cut. That appears to not be a pellet. And also we don't see artifact unless you tell me it's magnet time. Magnet does give me artifact eventually. I don't want it. I think I just do like maybe remove panic button here. It's probably just remove panic button. We remove another strike. You can save your gold and not buy the panic button, but we have enough gold into early XP shop even to buy a relic, so even with force pathing being really bad, we can still buy palace if we see it. Storm, we have like what, 4 powers? But no 5 powers, but no electro. Yeah, it's not that good. How much damage Storm not good enough for me to put this garbage in my deck. Oh, yeah, any button's fine. 60, 66, 66, 96, 96, yeah, 160, 170. So we have enough gold for the top relic. Collector is scary. Maybe these things can give us something. Balance only if I have double energy in opening hand. Otherwise, I go chest probably stronger. What makes me be draw by a scope and discharge faster though. Balance probably still better. Rerolling does not cost 0 though. So what card do you even want from this? I would prefer to not potion, but potioning here is like some decent value. We do heal potentially 17 though. Taking quite a bit of damage this turn. But we have this full block one turn, have this full block, have this maybe block a little bit. Be worried here because I'm a little bit worried. And we can open like attack potion. But if the attack potion is good in this side, it will be good in collector. That's another thing. Except maybe Meteor Strike, because Meteor Strike you cannot like play it again, and we have no recursion. But Thunder would be good in the collector. Doom and Gloom would also be good in collector. Beam Cell even would be okay there, but it's not, Beam Cell is not that good. So just Thunder and Doom and Gloom. Otherwise, like, how much damage are we dealing? Currently 6, 6, 7. We are shot by 12, or maybe we are shot by 8 here. Yeah, 8 damage. This can give 8 damage, but this is more reliable. Potion chance 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 fights, 1, 2. I think it's 4 potions, so it's like 30%, fairly low. Yeah, attack potion also means I redraw the attack if I use it in the collector, which I might not want to. Probably okay to use here. Yeah, it is Thunder. You can also take Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam ends the fight. But I want to play my algorithm, so we probably just take the Thunder and move on. Nothing else to do, right? I just played it. But yeah, I guess under minus in the collector is not that good even. It's okay. Not that good. The boot, yeah, no potion back, we know this. Oh, buffer. Buffer against collector pretty sick. Can even upgrade it immediately. Buffer with discharge though. It works like in a slightly bad way, but I don't really mind. Yeah, it's probably still buffer upgrade. We can upgrade draw, but we don't have energy, consistent energy at this. It's only double energy one time. This fight is going to be annoying. Yeah, especially when the toolbox doesn't give me the stuff. No panache, no apotheosis, no magnetism, no the bomb. This fight is actually going to be pretty difficult. No panacea. Panacea would also be amazing, of course. Finesse is just is a 3, so when we are frail it's 2 block. Not the worst thing to get because it just cycles itself. Impatience draws 1 more but doesn't always land. Sometimes we cannot play this, sometimes we cannot play this, sometimes this costs 2, so we don't want to play that. It is very generous, the amazing relics, right? Let's look at the relics we collect in Act 2. Absolute premium quality here. I'm actually scared of like maybe even dying in this fight sometimes. I mean, yeah, core search into pyramid, right? It's that easy. But this side is not so good. I can technique and get the E-Queen and hold my dramatic entrance. That is the line I can take. If I don't need to technique right now, it's also a good redraw. And I think the impact of this is way too minimal. Yeah, I think the impact of this card is actually way too small. I can even upgrade pop the technique right now, yeah? But before I see that we're actually in danger, I don't want to pop. Putting all the energy, though. Upgrade probably is not even good, upgrade like dual cast and 1 defect. I am definitely not playing buffer right now. That much is clear. But yeah, do I technique for draw? Do I technique for equip? Basically, I can also technique for something like cool-headed or the scheme. Technique for equip is okay, and then we can upgrade for next turn sometime. Because we have like +2 here, plus the full hand we draw. I don't play dual card. Yeah, playing buffer here is just bad, right? After we debuff this buffer, blocks way more, number 1. Number 2 is that we don't know what we draw in the upcoming turns in order to not waste the buffer hits on minions. And we do shuffle like not that slowly. Yeah, I think we just passed turn. The weapon in this hand is possible. You can do zap, dual cast, upgrade energy in here, and then you can play scheme plus. If you're really scared, then upgrading this hand is a thing. I play this first. Decently scared. I don't know how scared I am, but I'm decently scared. I don't know exactly how scared I am, but I'm decently scared. From upgrade also possible. Yes. With 3 more cards, but in here this is already green. Like these are green, this is green. And upgrading also makes the scheme being green, yeah? With 0 cost, dual cast and zap, the scheme being green is actually a big thing. I think I upgrade pot now. I think I just upgrade pot. Like this and then scheme. Yeah, double energy. That's fine. Okay, apparently it doesn't want the thing to die, that's fine too. I take this hit, right? I take this attack. It probably means that my Dark Ops kill next turn, but I kill both minions immediately. And then if she resummons the calendar goddess. We cannot keep this Dark Ops around anyway. And this also exhausts the cell repair. Yeah, discharge plays again. I can double bias right now. The calendar can do some pretty strong things. The other line, of course, just play bias now and then next turn play the second bias. Or I just don't play this bias. Next turn play bias plus and then play this afterwards. And what that also means that I'm doing nothing this turn and play charge battery in end turn. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Yeah, we are fine here. Looking at the pattern, I think we are going to be okay. The boot. This is that we play. Ha! Stupid. Oh, collector is so dumb, guys. You ever see this? A collector this stupid? He plays exactly into our plan. Our calendar goes off next turn. So I honestly with this attack pattern, I think the upgrade fall is completely wasted. But what can you do? Yeah, with this attack pattern, this fight is basically free. But you know, what can you do? Can't do much. But now collector is just stupid, you know. On the edge, we have buff for this turn. Just like a free turn. He even attacks the second time into a buffer. So yeah, nice upgrade pot by the way. yeah, nice upgrade pot by the way. We lose at no HP here. To be fair, this is a perfect attack pattern, but still, yeah, we have like, a lot of room for error here, so maybe -1 pot. Oh, that's the second time that we just break Act 2 rare cards. No, not second time, it's like many runs in a row now, we just break Act 2 rare cards. But I mean, it's not really a full break. Because these are all pickable, but they are not amazing. Thank you very much for the sub VM in 13 months. Appreciate a lot. Machine learning too slow, I think machine learning is the worst of the three here. And yes, I know the Thunder Strike is next to it. It probably is still Electro. Like, it's just for Act 4 at least, maybe, basically. And the hard fight we do have Silent Discharge, so we do not need the Thunder Strike. Against the Retromancer, we don't need Electro probably, but yeah, Spear and Shield is probably the best on that place with the Discharge Plus. Too many powers, no permanent payoff, so we see Pyramid into Awaken 1, we can die. Yeah, too many powers, no permanent payoff. But I still take this. Yeah, that is the Pyramid, and then we see Awaken 1, then we die. This is exactly the type of deck that dies to Awaken 1 with powers, yeah. It is still over box, right? Like, box is only for 5 transforms. And your pyramid, we have algorithm. If we see anything that negates the bias score, it guarantees it. And penny button also plays with it. Buffer plays with it. Double energy plays with it. But yeah, better find something or we are going to die to a weakened one. As Bernie did. Okay, completely forced passing. Not completely forced. Almost forced, but not completely. And I will go to the shop. I will go to the shop even if I don't have go. I go to this shop and maybe I go to this shop, depending on what happens by this point. Question mark before shop. 999 go very weird to take, considering that we have freaking pyramid, even with the smarting mask. If I do 2 fights here, sometimes the 2 boxes we go and we can do remove plus relic. And of course we also want to find more cards here. Oh, potion bell is freaking empty. Afterwards I am forced into 2 question marks. And no matter what, I'm forced to go to these 2 doors. Because burning elite is here. So I want to take 2 fights first before the shop. And then afterwards we go like this way. Sometimes we do 4 elite, sometimes we do this. I got no problem. Ooh, 60 gold. Oh, 60 gold. I like 60 gold, guys. Do you like 60 gold? Okay, 60. It's probably 40 at most. Because this relic sucks, and this relic sucks. But not much I can do about that. Yeah, there is not much I can do about that. At most 40, it's probably 20. Yeah, it's probably actually 20. Because we have no hologram. And I don't think we can get through one cycle of the deck without killing them. Oh yeah, sucks to be us, but what else can you do, right? What's this? Yeah, how do I not kill them before I redraw to my hand of grid? But I only have like maybe 4 more turns to do it. Oh, this is so tough, guys. I don't think we can. Yeah, I just don't think we can. This is bad though. It's not that bad, it doesn't kill before the calendar. It just like 1 hand space. It doesn't make 1 hand space. I mean, at least I hope it doesn't kill before the calendar, because maybe it does. $11, 6. Yeah, sure. Okay. Pyramid sucks. Please don't suck, Pyramid. Unfortunately, bias spark is too much damage. If I play bias spark, it dies. So I cannot do that even. Yeah, everything in here I play, it dies. I cannot play any card. Okay, one chance. Oh. 40 gold, guys. No potion. This one I don't take. Turbo a bit better now. Yeah, first renewable energy source. We have freaking pyramid, and you do see that we do run into energy issue or hand block sometimes. can be an upgrade depending, because like coded upgrade no longer as important. Oh, no gold here. We heal 17, so we'll just take this 13 probably before we are playing Penny Button. Because yeah, this is more difficult to deal with. It's what, 20, 39. So we take another 9. That is not full heal, but if I play Panic Button right now, there's no guarantee for next turn. Kind of scary. But sure. But yeah, we do have this in the deck, we have this in card draw. Like a lot of things that can actually kill them here. Yeah, they are dead. And of course they also Valkyrie, yeah. So we are missing a little bit of HP, but that's fine. No potion, potion 60. Hit sync to a deck that only has powers. Another brick into a awakened one, that's fun. We do not have enough gold to buy Mummified Pen, but it's okay. Yeah, just good, right? Probably still just good. They tell me it's time for stack. And it's not artifact, but it is upgrading the whole deck. Admittedly, upgrading the whole deck is not actually that strong, but it does upgrade the whole deck, so it maybe opens up a recycle. Because we do have Scheme who had the turbo in the deck already, yeah. So a recycle can do things. You can also, yeah, just take Endless Pool, which very potent. Endless Brew, card remove is even focus spot here, I would think. But buying 2 potions in this spot before we walk into the act is a little bit weird. Am I dead to Giant Head? That's the question, that's another question we should ask. If I am currently dying to Giant Head, then maybe I should take focus spot. Vectormancer, I think we are fine, yeah? Nemesis, we are fine. But Giant Head cannot be brute force with Bias Fog Lightning Ops. And looking dangerous. How much gold do I get? Plus 40, plus 60, plus 90, plus 120. 120 gold. Buying this apple is just complete nonsense. And you don't hear that very often when you're playing Defect, yeah. But I think buying this apple right here is just complete nonsense. Instead I buy maybe even 2 potions and remove. I really don't want to have to buy this. Capacitor is not enough to kill Giant Head though. If you're dying to Giant Head. How do you feel about Bullseye? It's okay. I would prefer not to add this. Like before I buy this, I would just buy the focus spot. Just think of it, right? Before you take this, just take this instead. And then suddenly you had to remove for 9 gold. Because you no longer draw this kind of nightfall. And I do not want to draw this kind of nightfall. 2 potions here is a bit weird, but I guess it's okay. For Gen 60, if we encounter a fight here, we probably throw away a pot, but double walkers, I don't mind using a pot. The Mind Bloom, yeah, it's fine, but then we roll the Mind Bloom, so it's not that bad. The annoying thing is just that sometimes I enter this fight, yeah, and it's not giant head, and then we enter burning elite and it's giant head. Like the case that happens, I cannot use my focus pot here. Bye bye. So we probably throw away a pot. We throw away a pot if this is a fight. We throw away a pot if this is not giant head. And the pot gold right here is significant because yeah, it's smiling mass. But I mean, if we don't buy a focus pot, we should have just die to giant head at the moment, right? In a lot of cases. Yeah, we should have just died if the toolbox doesn't give us something that carries the fight immediately. I was thinking, I already said it. Apotheosis is fairly hot garbage in this spot, which is not something you say often in defect decks. But it doesn't solve any of your problems. And the problem is that it also costs the things that actually solve problems. And these are the things that actually solve your problems. And you buy this, you cannot take anything here. Rabi, yeah, it's fine. This apple is not good because yeah, causes issues with other stuff. And by the way, we already have bought to Apotheosis. Why do you want to pay 187 for one? Don't you think we already have bought to Apple? Is there an argument to not remove? Because removing is strong with pyramid for sure, and this like strike is complete utter garbage. 187. So that's 56 gold left. 56, 176. So yes, we do have gold here, but we don't need to go here. We can also just go here. If we go to this shop over the last elite, basically we are desperate. Like it's either artifact or die in Act 4, and then we can go here. But I hope that we don't run into this position. And even if we do, removing here is still okay. Yeah, sure. And yes, I would actually use buy 2 points. Okay, whatever. It's 10%. It's not even a good fight. It's a bad fight. We roll 10% question mark fight here. And now I throw away my goal immediately or what? By the way, this fight is annoying. This fight is not even free. Manage on EQ doesn't actually matter. Maybe we can still do it either way. EQ is free, yeah, but then what? We have no hologram, we don't even shuffle quickly. And I mean, leaving this in hand is just not good. So yes, EQ is free. Unless they tell me to not play the EQ there. Seems a little bit weird. Buffer though is fine to take a little bit. Let's discharge this thing and then we have buffer if we want to. Okay, I have done that again. This is not the first time I do this, yeah? But I hope that I don't get punished again for this. That I play the only attack in hand and it rolls the curse. Just because I kind of like don't want the intent and stop thinking. It's quite bad, but we can panic button here at least. I don't need to buy a stock yet. Okay, Doom Doom's here. The boot. 45, but yeah, sure. We can algorithm. We can panic button. Charge battery panic button is fine. Some get buffer. We do have P6, so yes, we can draw. Even if it rolls multi-hit, I can reroll this again. Otherwise, I just play buffer. And yeah, now we just play double bias score. It's going to die soon. Could have saved my buffer, but I don't really care. Right, no potion in this, so our potion is 70 at the moment. Yeah, the Storm Believer, the rise up. Increasingly worried. Yeah, we just walked through the first 4 falls and I'm not feeling any safer. Of course, that's before I need it. Upgrade a card. Yeah, sure. Upgrade hit things, upgrade turbo. Upgrade bias cox. With the pyramid, the hitting upgrade is not actually as important, considering that we also have this. I think I want the turbo upgrade. It's one of the 3 pieces that we see recycle. We can upgrade turbo, upgrade scheme, and then upgrade cool-headed, and we have infinite eventually. Any button metal bias? No, we upgrade bias because that's also damage. Our problem in this run right now is that we have no damage in the heart. Dot block we can deal with, yeah? We can actually dot block the heart for, I think, sometimes even 3 cycles, even with the Pyro Stone. But damage-wise, you cannot deal. If you're trying to block, we cannot deal damage at the moment. And also, this is not even being upgraded. Like, we upgrade this and afterwards maybe upgrade draw or we upgrade whatever, depending on what we see. I think first upgrade goes on turbo. Burning Elite is not Giant Head. And this fight is annoying enough that... And also, Focus Pot is a very good potion to keep. If we never had to use this Focus Pot, I would like to. Basically what I'm saying here is this is not time for 20 gold. Yeah, this is not time for 20 gold, guys. Let's take a freaking Kitchen list and try to solve this fight without potion. Zero energy, block 13. Consume is probably quite bad. But because they have no off slots, but it is fine. Oh, so now I'm not sure whether I'm allowed to keep this focus pot or not. Yeah. I think because it's normal giant head, we have this and we have the buffer, and the force field also covers a lot. We can. I don't think we would die here. I don't even think we lose that much HP with the Chrysalis just now. I'll play both ending, I guess, but fine. What is it now? You can even buy stock immediately. I think it's not even a terrible idea, honestly. It's not a good idea though. It's not a terrible idea because you can buffer later. The also like I currently see maybe is we do like double energy into bias cock, like discharge, bow lightning, and we just deal a bunch of damage. And we barely block, not enough. Like we play something like just defend, maybe some dual cast. Not if we full block. And we deal damage immediately with sudden discharge. When the focus goes down far enough, we have 1 turn of panic button. And then 2 more turns of buffer, so that's already worth 3 turns. Like force seals and some other block cards with a turbo burst and maybe block 1 more turn. Double energy now is not a guarantee to use though. But I don't mind having hand space. I really don't mind having hand space. But currently we only use 4 energy, maybe 5. Yeah, we are using 5 energy right now, so I can fold 3, and we only drew plus 2. We only draw plus 2. Can play a single second defense, can play cool-headed. Yeah, it's probably okay. I can go with it. Let's play this first. Or even better, we're doing gloom. So we do gloom and do play the bicycle. And we play like ball lightning first and then doing gloom. So suddenly chance will kill these two by keep the dark orb in the front. Frost orb blocking too much, right? Yeah, Frost orb actually blocking too much. If I play defense, it's like Frost orb right here blocks for 7, this blocks 6, so I... Wait, it actually works? No, yeah, it actually works. With the... If I take 1, the thing still procs. If I take 1 reduce to 0 with the rod, the thing still procs. And this is blocking exactly 13, so it's good. Which means the order definitely doom and gloom last. And evoke the frost either way, so I just play the order of defend. I can dual cast first. That does not change anything. No? And then I don't have dual cast, so this dark orb before it's dead by the discharge. Yeah, let's just play defend. Doesn't matter, goes double and doom and gloom. My order is exactly irrelevant. And yeah, this first is slightly better, but this deals 7 base damage. So I almost use all my energy and I don't overdraw. Take 1 and channel this. That's good. So I can take the discharge again, or I can full block this turn. Taking discharge again, full block this turn is dealing 20. This plus 10. I can signal by a score. So that would deal like 25 damage. I don't take discharge, so I lose a little bit. I don't take damage ở Tungsten Rod. I take 1, reduce to 0, it drops the thing. Tungsten Tori works a very good way with discharge. You take 0, but then you channel all the lightning in the hard fight. But I can also see just playing dual cast right now. And then save in this in hand to block, but that doesn't deal damage that fast. I think I take discharge again here. I think we'll take discharge again here. If I take discharge again, I should probably get the bias score. I should probably get the bias score. It's 13, so it's actually still perfect, but I think charge battery is better. Yeah, this bullseye would play for sure. And I don't know whether we can actually deal 400 or not, but already played the card, so now it's just time to hope. Let's consume now. When we can play consume later, and we can still play consume later. I just hope this is enough damage, because if not, we are actually going to die. I consume now, I can play. We kill one lightning, but that's fine. Each frost orb right now is blocking 10, that's 33, that's a good thing. 33 and then we 39, so we can play Electro, quarter defense. And we still preserve this, we channel 2 lightnings again because of discharge. I guess I can even play double defense here, that's fine too. Maybe double defense better. It's more damage. We take more damage, but we deal more damage. I think dealing damage is more important. And we also preserve the card draw. Take 5. Oh, this is still so far away though, even with the discharge every turn, and it's like 52 damage. We can block for a while, yeah, but we need to deal damage somehow. It's so far away. 52 here plus the thing in here probably deals another maybe 100. So we need to deal 130 around that somehow. That in the shuffle is good. I place that. Turbo in the reshuffle is, I assume, also good. So I play the turbo. This is not good, so I don't shuffle this in. Yeah, we draw void immediately. That's sick. Our item can be played. That's 37 block. I don't think so, right? Not yet. We still have 3 more turns of full block, at least. Yeah, focus is dropping fairly quickly, so that's like concerning. Focus is dropping fairly quickly. Dual cast two-headed. $130, $120, $100. We take another discharge turn here for sure. And next turn maybe we do play panic button and take discharge again, and then we play a whopper. So we will take like heavy damage in this side, but that's okay. This is our worst elite fight. Depends. They shuffle in the force field as well. Consume this. We do have a void in the redraw, but that's okay. It's blocking 44, 50. If I play another defense, it's full block. I do not want that. So on most we play on defense, I just play scheme now. Something Bolt Lightning in is good though. Yeah, Bolt Lightning is a good shuffle. Let's play Bolt Lightning. Next time we can buckle Dooming Gloom, and the Dark Orb gets 2 turns to build up. Now we don't have focus, so it doesn't build up to that big, but it's also almost dead. For now it's fine. This is full block, this is full block, so I just play panic button. And we do sweeping beam or something. Can do a cast on the sweeping beam, but one slow second sweeping beam is not like really important. It's fine, we got it, It's definitely winning. So I probably could have played buffer even and not take the 5 just now, but I just played the safest line. This line is absolutely winning, so I just played the safe line, move on. Because I am scared. Yeah, I am a little bit scared. Slightly spooked. Yeah. No potion, by the way. So our potion chance right now is 80%. Go with the ice pyramid like pretty sad because we don't have other artifact strip in Act 4 on it, but it can be the difference between barely XecnaR with Awakened One and straight just dead. And right now Awakened One is definitely a problem. So I think I take that. Time boss is a small issue as well, but we can burst time boss down with the thing that we just did against the giant head. And I mean, we know the time boss is here and this thing plays. It's okay. We go first or any upgrades I would like. I still want to open recycle out, and after this we have 2 more upgrades. We code now more information, like 2 more relics, 1 more card before the second upgrade, and then we can have giant head rematch again, for example. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. On chance 80, so we are facing a very evil fight. I can use support. I would prefer not to, but I can. Like, okay, Max AP Retromancer is a little bit scary. A little bit scary. Max HP Retro. So Panache is here, Apotheosis is here. Apo gives us the Hissing plus, and the Electro plus, and the Panic Button plus, and of course also plus 3 HP. But the Panache cleans minions a lot more effectively, considering turn 1 we also have entrance. I guess we don't have that, but that's fine. Taking quite a bit of damage here, huh? So I can guarantee that all of them die next turn by preserving my AoE, like just doing like defend, doom and gloom for example. And next turn I have the entrance. Don't know how good that is. If I do this right now, there's a chance that the discharge will kill this. And I save myself like 9 HP. Honestly, it seems pretty good to me. Because we are not even full HP leaving this fight. We do have another fight here to maybe heal, but... If I play Zap, there's a chance that it kills here. There's only a chance though. Okay. Attack turn 2, but we have like double energy into Steam. So I do notice something about this deck though, is that we... I think that's not even true. We do have like sufficient procs, it's just not... it's not always enough. I can play draw myself repair would be great. Like we can. And she's dead next turn, yeah. Frozen egg, yeah, Defect plus. I don't know whether Defect plus is good or not, but... Oh my god. Oh, not like this, guys. Oh, not like this. Well, we have Pendant. We have serious damage issues. And we can run into Giant Head again. Maybe Final Fantasy game 6 for sure. And then it's 9. After that I think it's 4. And then it's 10, so yeah, 6, 9, 4, 10, 7, 5, 8, 3, 1, 2. I have not played anything beyond 10. Yes, in classic boomer fashion, I have not played anything beyond 10. Thunder Strike, I think. Well, it's minus 12. Yeah, I heard good things about 12 and a bit about 13. No? Well, maybe I will play those at some point, but I need to actually, you know, get my urge to actually play a JRPG. Yeah, we probably take this Thunder Strike. Taking Bullseye instead is also a thought. Bullseye can deal with the thing, but it doesn't deal with the heart. Bullseye is a little bit better now with Gold Eyes, but it does mean that you can ship artifact in the hard fight. We need one of these though, it's just unless you believe that we always see artifact. Even if we always see artifact, like it's not enough output yet, yeah? Like we don't have the things to rotate force constantly. We have 3 force out in the deck. No hologram. No Glacier, no off slot, so our passive block output is not even enough. And we need to deal damage by rotating the orbs around, which, you know, doesn't happen. Yeah, Thunder Strike also means that we can do one static discharge in the hard fight and then maybe just enough damage for the rest of the fight, so we can play by score and Overfrost. Ah, sure. Oh god. I hate it. Would be nice if these came a little bit earlier, but still, we have a few force to use them. Yeah, it would be nice if they come a little bit earlier. What is this upgrade? Quoted. Team, then we have Turbo. The discard is 1 Turbo, 1 Void. Yeah, 1 Turbo, 1 Void. We end the card that we draw, so look a cool-headed, and we scheme minus, it still draws into 0-3. So then you can play cool-headed into the scheme again, and then Turbo, and then scheme. Once in a while you can sneak in a zap, or go for the ice minus. So yes, Recycle Plus is infinite if I upgrade on cool-headed. Yeah, Recycle Plus is infinite if I upgrade on cool-headed. We already have one green now, so it's not entirely necessary I upgrade the second one. What is a more impactful upgrade here, if any? Like, hit things I can see. Hit things I can absolutely see. Maybe it is just hit things. We really want to go with the ice upgrade before Awaken 1, no? If we don't see Recycle. We do have one more upgrade. So at the moment, if nothing changes, we upgrade this, and then we upgrade this. Just for the Act boss card. Act 4, we have something else. But right now, I'm really, really worried. Right now, I'm really worried. But I think hitting upgrade goes first. It's good even in the Giant Head rematch if we see it. Sometimes gold, not very often because of the calendar. And we also have pyramid, so hand claw is bad. 75, yeah, 75 HP lost maybe. I don't think this list anyway. And this can be we need to go or we die. Because if we have to go, we can go here and see one more shop for palace or the souvenir or something similar. Also upgraded power, upgraded skills. So seeing the shops are quite good if we actually have gold. We currently don't have gold. We go into these 3 fights, we have another 60, so that's 187. Which means that if I don't see artifact in here, yeah, and I need the artifact out next, I cannot even do anything. No remove stunning mask, no buying potion, no buying cuts, even though all of them are green. Doesn't make sense. I think we just farm the elites. And unless we are dying to boss gauntlet. If we are dying to boss gauntlet, by the time I get here, then maybe I can consider the shop, but I really don't want to go to this shop. I really do not want to go to this shop, unless they give the old coin something. If it is the old coin, then sure, we go to shop. Yeah, live loss is also extremely easy to happen. Yeah, probably just take the entrance. By leaving this in my hand. Well, at this I play my Penip entrance last turn. But we don't have cell repair, don't have algorithm here. His things into Electro is 1-2, so it's 17 AoE, it kills this. And it can kill this, but it doesn't kill this. If we evoke one more, this 22, so they all die. So yes, it thinks Electro Cold Snap is killing all of them. I don't get my algorithm, I don't get my thing. I don't get my repairs, but we take no damage here at least. Every other line is like just nonsense, right? Is there any line with like Electro Defend Cold Snap? Electro Defend Cold Snap, we deal 2 evokes, so 22 AoE, it kills this, and it kills this, and it also kills this. Yeah, they all die. Electro Cold Snap just kills them no matter what. Which, even if we do Cold Snap into Electro, it's still the same. Like 2 evokes, 2 passive, 22 AoE, so they all dead. Okay, panic button. Yeah, panic button we can try for 1 turn. It does cost me HP here though, immediately. Because this thing that is not there, so we're blocking for currently 37. I'm taking a little bit. Taking 7 damage to try for cell repair or algorithm draw. With double cell repair in the deck, I think I take this hit. But we still need to be a little bit stronger into the boss gauntlet. Yeah, defend panic button. Next time they still all die though, so if I don't draw to cell repair, we are just losing HP for no reason. Okay. Yeah, his Incus is popping off here. The mood will kill, do not do that. Yeah, playing over the eye, this thing is dead, so don't do that. You can continue to draw. Come on. Yep, this is where we stop drawing. Like we fail to draw into algorithm or the other one, but we still gain HP. We still gain a little bit of HP. We lose like 5 and we gain. We lose 6 and we gain 10. Yeah, slightly unfortunate. Well, minus 80 gold, 85 gold. Oh, Glacier though. Glacier is good. Glacier is good. Yeah, Glacier is good. I cannot take the second members pool, not in this spot. Yeah, I cannot take the second members pool. Unfortunately, we have to throw this away. And we still do 1-1. Okay, now Giant Head. Purity can help a little bit against Burn's redraw, but I think we just try to finish this guy first cycle. Secret weapon for Doom and Gloom immediately is a thought, which I like the thought. Never mind. We can secret weapon for like open the eyes or something instead, maybe. Even Thunder Strike. We have the boot, yeah. $46, that's a little bit rude. That is very rude actually. And there's not much we can do about that. I don't want to Sweeping Beam into this. And Secret Weapon cannot pull anything better, so we just pull this first. Ouch. Ouch. That's 15. That's fine. Yeah, we preserve and we heal 17. Oh, Potion Bell. Oh, Potion Bell Artifact Pot, guys. Artifact Pot. Oh, that's a 5 focus potion. That's insane. Oh, that's actually insane. So now we need to get through this boss gauntlet without losing resources, and now we have a real shot. Another game that's really good here, but this basically says I don't go here. Like we never go here. We just keep going here, farm one more elite and one more relic. Recursion plus, I take. Recursion plus, I take. Aww. Beaten. That's okay. We can panic button for multi. We can make panic button back in and then shackle the multi if we need to. The weapon one is still a complete pain, no? Unless the toolbox give us the artifact. But I guess we have to deal with that somehow. Do that. I don't know why I played that. I did. Yeah, no idea. That's fine. I have no idea why I played that. It's killing and it's a bit too much. Not much I can do about that though. I already played too much damage. This is helping against Awakened one, but only Awakened one. It's 1 energy block 11, gives us refund energy. In the Awakened one fight, this card is phenomenal. So do I accept a soft brick in Act 4 in order to preserve my resources here? Because I am genuinely worried about Awakened one. Better Thunder Strike here, I don't know about that. This one we definitely don't take. Let's take the battery plus. Let's take the battery plus. Oh, the hand is going to get so clogged though, because yeah, we cannot play this. It's at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 powers in hand. I guess you can play Electro, you can play Buffer, so that's -2, and maybe you can play this -3. So Awakened one has 9 strength, and I have 5 curses in hand, cannot be played first cycle. Play Naya is okay. Like, this is always an okay card to have in your deck. 1 energy block 11, refund energy is a good card. But early turns of the Act 4, you don't want to draw this. But still. No giant head rematch. Transmute. Transmuting in this fight. Yes, it's okay. This is not good and this is not good. Oh. Any transmuters? I am transmuting. No gold. We get Panacea though. But no gold. Sunder. We can get another thing for the bioscope. But Sunder doesn't do much. It gives me 3 energy right now. I can deep breath it, but it's just doing like roughly the same thing. I just take this. Yeah, buffer is fine. Yeah, okay, get out of my hand. There's no cool play here I can do with, because I don't have expensive cards, so to forethought into the sick. But I guess it's okay. Also defend. Fine, I guess. Okay, Electro's here. You can panic button. So now our bioscope is going to die, but I don't really care. Yeah, turbo's already gone. Yeah, this Awakened one fight is going to be so painful. Infinite. Well, no recycle though. If we have recycle, this is pretty... It's pretty clear what we are trying to do. If we have a recycle. We don't. Yeah, because if I have a recycle, I can even... I'm even willing to use artifact pot in the Awakened 1-5 if I have to. I think I will use focus pot in that fight though. If the toolbox doesn't like absolutely carry. The turbo versus stack. Stack plus does help against the Awakened 1 a little bit. I think ability would be sick. Because I think if we get rid of these hand blocks, like Awakened 1 is not a problem at all. Our block is good enough, we have weakness. It's just that, yeah, it's freaking difficult. When you have like 5 cards in hand permanent, you cannot get rid of those. So maybe you're playing without pyramid, because you are drawing 5 natural cards per turn, sometimes you cannot even play them, so you are drawing less. Himself on this try, yeah, no, not himself. Turbo will be good for Act 4, I assume. But definitely good with this potion. Because you have hissing plus as well, we accelerate like quite fast in one of the turns. Yeah, I think it's turbo. And I think the upgrade actually goes on go for the eye too. Good against Time Eater and good against the Awakened 1, which is a very, very, very troublesome fight at the moment. In Act 4 it doesn't play. This upgrade is purely for Act 3, but I don't care. Okay, Panacea for Bioscope here. We can block vulnerable, but blocking the Bioscope debuff is just way more important. Do nothing, that's fun. I guess I can play this. Okay. It's fine. I think this for the Dark Orb is okay. I don't want to overdraw. I can draw down, my next turn I can debuff again, so I don't play Panacea. Be careful Thunder Strike a little bit. It's fine. Yeah. Down. Welcome it. Could have the Electron to Thunder Strike Penip, but it's fine too. Where's my Bioscock? Hello. And now we don't have Frost anymore, yeah? So even when I get focus, it doesn't even block that much. This one can be multi-hit. I can also just play Panacea Panic Button now. I don't need to negate this focus down. It's going to die soon. But this is a little bit too much damage to take. Mapper is not even drawn yet. Is that I block what? 20? So I take 24, 22, so I take 29 damage to my face. Weakness is not down, Bioscope is not drawn, double energy is not drawn. Yeah, it's okay, it also allows me to play 6 cards this turn. Ow. 100 try right now is already times 5, right? So we take discharge a bit. If I do, yeah, EQ is 16. So we take like 9 and then this develop for 5. But if I play the bioscope, it's I can play bioscope plus here. Yeah, bioscope plus and the EQ. We have 7 here and then this 21, so I'm taking 4 and then I evoke. And that evokes for 10, which is going to kill this dark orb, but I guess I don't care. Or on the other, on alternatively you can wait. But this is going to be 9, 7 times 9 now. It is okay. Times 10 even. Yeah, so this discharge. 70 damage, so it does split, but I want to panic that. Another comes in the 52 plus another 21, the 73, so he does split right now without me playing any more cards. That's good. And even this is difficult, I don't have enough attacks to do that. And we are losing focus. I guess it's fine. That's fine. I want to discharge this turn. I cannot really discharge this turn without playing the thing. No? I guess I can keep this around for a bit. And we can recur it. But the problem, yeah, the problem with playing Glacier right now is that auto kills my thing. Glacier... I guess I can do Glacier dual cast, but this is like a little bit too small. Waiting is good. If we want to wait, we can play Buffer. But losing Buffer now, next turn if it's multi-hits and we can block and discharge. Just roll recursion? That's true, just roll recursion. Just roll recursion like double bull-headed. Maybe that's still better, honestly. Yeah, maybe that is still just better. Because I can also even do this. Then we will take discharge here though. Because we need this thing to die like soon. Like very soon. Withdrawing this is good. It also means I only have 3 cards to play unless I play Turbo now. I'm not sure. Let's play Buffer. Let's Buffer now. 25 times 3, that's a big number. 19 times 3, that's slightly more manageable. Currently the buffering 2 hits and then we discharge the third one. And it's still weakened. Or I can full block this first hit and take no damage. Because we redrawn to Thunder Strike, will be killed. But yeah, it's not going to die until we draw into the Thunder Strike. And we still need to deal another like 55 and so. Let's do this instead. Yeah, we just detect that 1 damage and it discharge. We have draw down, but having slam in hand does not matter. Actually, no, we take 19 no matter what we're talking about. yeah, I realized immediately after ending turn. But that was a little bit bad. Is Rainbow a bad upgrade? Is the card worse? I mean, if you need to play the Rainbow again, you upgrade Rainbow. Sometimes you need to get consistent recurring Dark Orb. Sometimes you need to have like actual burst evoke. And then you upgrade Rainbow. Otherwise, then if you don't need it, you don't need it. Don't think about good upgrade, bad upgrade. Just think about, do you need what the upgrade does, and do you need the thing in the current one. So what does the Rainbow upgrade actually do? Yeah, you can replay it. So what does playing Rainbow do after the first time? It evokes 3 orbs, and it creates for you a new Dark Orb. That's basically what it does. So if you need to evoke burst 3, or if you need a new Dark Orb, then sure, you upgrade Rainbow. And this one not, I hope it's not. I haven't calculated, but we have 7, that's 14. 14 into... Yeah, 14 plus another 22, 36, 38. So yes, we are on off currently. To make this not one off, I can do charge battery over sweeping beam though. So Doom and Gloom, Cold Snap, charge battery is doing it. We take another hit. I mean, I can also just play 4 block cards, you know, like 19, 31. We take like 5, but this works, right? Doom and Gloom, Cold Snap into charge battery. This is blocking 1 and this is blocking 8, so we're blocking 12. We're blocking 9. Blocking 9, take 2. 2 is fine. Discharge Raptors in complete shambles. Okay, to be fair, 49 is not exactly good for whatever crap this thing is, and oh boy. Oh boy. This is bad, guys, because Donreka is probably trivial with our Electro double bias core. But this fight we're in big trouble. We are actually in big trouble. Even with the Over the Ice Plus. So yeah, it's time to use our resources. Like I think it's time to the focus pot, which is pretty sad. But yeah, it's probably time to use focus pot. I hope that I don't need to gamble through, because there is definitely a chance I am forced to use both of these. But for now, I would say Ancient Potion is more important than either one. I would assume this is the most important potion in our belt. Yeah, and we enter Act 4 with the Palace, and then I don't have Gambler's Rule. Yes. I already see that happening. We do not need this bomb, because we have a Pandip on Dramatic Entrance like soon. So that's 24 already. And I am not interested in redrawing this. Like, redrawing the bomb in this deck is terrible when we already have big problems blocking. And this is 3 block for free, also draw +1 turn 1. I take the finesse. Don't play that. Can full block this? I think I should. I don't want to play this. So we need to play some powers, otherwise this hand's clock is never getting solved. Yeah, I think of the powers we play would be maybe Electro and maybe Hit Sinks. We have like how many left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Maybe we do play Discharge. Yeah. Maybe we do play Discharge. If I need to play 3 powers instead, then what if it's just Discharge? It's like Discharge buffer and one more. Maybe it sinks, maybe self repair, maybe whatever. But playing discharge also with me, we cannot keep force around, yeah, but we don't have focus anyway. I mean, we can have focus with this. But the bigger thing is that it does improve our damage output, so that we can have a big thunder strike. And if we can rush the first phase down quickly, in the second phase we can solve with double bioscope into another big thunder strike. This can buy us 1 turn. I don't think I play discharge this turn. No. Actually, I can. I play discharge now. Play bolt landing, dramatic entrance. I don't need to play bolt landing, but I want to play bolt landing to. What to? Because even if I defend, I still get discharge. But yeah, no. The more I think about it, the more playing discharge is correct. It's just that do I pop focus pop immediately or not? Because sometimes I actually don't need to. Yeah, sometimes with this I actually don't need to focus spot. Now playing bolt landing now does mean that I don't need to spend energy next turn on playing an attack, because then I can already have panic entrance. Trade off of course I take 6, but this is in my hands, so I can play it later. Let's play bolt landing. Whether I play this or not is debatable though, because I might want to actually take the hits here next turn. Sometimes. And we just take one big hit from here. If we have witness, it's like 5, 25, we take 35 damage, and then we channel like 6 lightning, so Thunder Strike can go off. But this fight is spooky as hell. Yeah, no point even playing this, right? I think this now doesn't make a difference. Because we are only evoking 1 lightning, so there's no overkill or anything. I still really want to preserve this focus spot. Unless we literally die here, I don't want to spend. Are we going to die? If we die, probably it's not because of this miss 6 damage, right? We're missing 6 damage with the focus spot unused. Surely 6 damage will not be the difference. To see it. Oh yeah, 7, 25. So we can intentionally take a hit from these things to channel more lightnings. Right now we are channel currently 4. Actually no. 1, 2, and then we channel another 2. Yeah, it's 4 currently. So Thunder Strike is like 4. I should really keep track of this. Thunder Strike is 4 lightning. Taking this hit, and if I want to discharge all of these, I need to take a full hit from a working one. That's minus 24. Probably very stupid. Yeah, probably very stupid, so let's not. This is for next turn. Taking a hit here is fine, no? I cold snap here. Now focus spot immediately placed if I cold snap. Because the evoke here is 10, so I can kill this. Otherwise we are playing maybe cold snap or charge battery defense. We block for 16, so I place 1 hit from here, we get this thing in front. But we take 15 damage, so we go to 27. I am scared. I'm freaking terrified. Because honestly, between the two, like focus and the gamblers, I think the gamblers pool is still more important. So we can keep our gamblers pool and artifact pot, maybe. Yeah, 50-50. We missed. We can try again because this is only losing 2 blocks. Okay, now we hit. So we do lose 1 proc up here with this. But it's fine because our item is still full block 1 time. We discharge again. 4, that's okay. This is 7 times 6. But we have to focus now. The glacier blocks a lot more, which is a good thing. Glacier is blocking right now evoke 1. So 7, 7, 18, 18 turn the 8 is 26. 26. We are facing the third hit. If I play Glacier Doom and Gloom, we discharge again, we kill all the force orbs. So next multi hit I need to algorithm, but that's probably fine. But yeah, with Glacier Doom and Gloom, we full block with discharge and we channel 2 more lightnings for this, so it's like 7 times 8. But the hand clocks are not even here yet. It's like these are the hand clock masters, and they are not even coming. Even panic button cannot be played freely, and that's actually very problematic. I don't know about killing all our force immediately like this. I just try to keep my force for a while, I think. If I Glacier double defend, do I full block or not? Glacier double defend, we say again, yeah, it's like 7 into another, here is 8, 26, 26 is 38, so no. But we keep 1 frost in front, which means we can play quarter next turn to block a little bit. And afterwards we can discharge again next turn to evoke the 2 lightnings in front, and keep another frost off from the quarter on top for the next turn. And maybe that's stronger. I don't think Dark Orb is able to happen here. And now recursion will just not happen. But we can do, yeah, Glacier double defense. We can do Glacier double defense. If I do another thing here, we still take damage, take 1 and we kill 2 force off. That is terrible. So I don't do that. Defy, yeah, we did talk about this. Buffer can be played, but not now, I don't think. Actually, if I play Buffer, I can get rid of Panic Button. The problem is that sometimes it multi-hits next turn. If I open with like Panic Button Buffer, yeah, next turn it can multi-hit, and I get a little bit old. It's going to do 13 times 4, which I block 2 hits so I don't die. But it's going to be quite bad. But in order to get rid of this buffer, I get rid of this Panic Button, I also must play Buffer. So it can be like now. It can be now. Defect 11, yes. Only 11. For Panic Button, if he multis next turn, I can co-head it and I take only 11. And I can always play Thunder Strike. Yeah, let's buffer Panic Button. I can play a defend to draw more because of these and the scheme, but these are going to be stuck in my hand soon. Is defend a good card to hold in my hand? Not really, I want to redraw to Thunder Strike. Okay, I can see defend buffer Panic Button here. I guess I can save buffer for next turn and play Thunder Strike now, but it doesn't make a huge difference. Okay, he did not own me. So I can buffer this hit, and next turn he's doing multi-hit but I can block. And just right now. And that's right. The only power I play before the split, I think, would maybe be Electro. No, I keep all these. I think I just keep these. 13 times 4. Yeah, let's drop some. Not much we can do about that. Yep, on buffer. So right now I'm blocking exactly 26. And we are losing 12 to the final hit. If I evoke this, we only are facing... We rock 30, 29. That's still the same, no? Yeah, that's still 30 for the final hit, and it kills all my frost. So that cannot be prevented. I am taking 12 here. A lot of characters. No. There were other watcher runs in between, but yeah, the whole story is pretty long. But basically, you believe whatever you believe it. 26 right now, so yeah, buffer 1, and then take 12, and we channel, we kill both of the frost right here if I don't turbo. Next turn we have calendar, so can we kill it next turn somehow? Because right now I'm channeling another 2 lightnings, which means that if I do zap, for example I do turbo into zap, doom and gloom, yeah, I'm killing all my ops. But next turn my dark orb is in front, my lightning is still here and evoke, I do static discharge this turn still. This is in my hand, I have no frost off, but this is in my hand to block one more turn. And weakness is here, sometimes I can play electro, sometimes I have dual cast. But yeah, right now I'm just taking the full 12. And there's not much I can do about it. But that is fine. Yeah, that's fine. I think it's zap or doom and gloom. You can keep the other turbo in hand. I think the second half we actually are just going to do hit sinks into turbo into a huge turn that we just play all the powers. Like most bias comps. So yeah, this is buffering and then we take 12 and then we evoke these 2, but this is in front. If I play another power, I lose the... I don't know, playing another power here is just nonsense. No go over the eyes. That's bad. I have to run the rule, I have the algorithm, or I have to hit things and go. Hit things and going in the second half is going, we have 2 turns to kill, because if we multi-hits we are dead. And I must kill it basically in like 1 or 2 turns, which seems difficult. Yeah, if he thinks I must play 2 more powers. And even then it's not guaranteed to solve. I probably need to play 3 powers. We do 2 more landings, right? So I think right now Thunderstrike is on 8. He is avoiding the redraw. Thunder energy is coming, but it's coming late. I don't want to. I really don't want to. But how do we do this without an endless rule? It's like 52 damage coming. Next turn is only 44, yeah? So he gets 191. 188, 178. 178 minus 52. 126. 126 is 44, so that's still 102. Yeah, how do I do that? If I draw Go the Ice in here, I was planning on maybe doing Go the Ice defend. Maybe we can do Turbo Scheme Shuffle. And then I take another hit. But the next multi-hit we don't need to block because it's going to die. And then I algorithm to block the big hit in the second cycle. Afterwards we go with the hit 6. But not drawing over the ice here is bad. Yeah, not drawing over the ice here is terrible. I don't have enough gold to refuel stuff in actual. Cauldron is gone. I cannot just play defense here, because if I play defense I am dead. If I play 2 power, he goes to 31, and 31 weakens down to -8. Yeah, 31 weakens down to -8, so 23 we survive on 1 HP. Second cycle, he's going to have 11 strength, so algorithm is not enough to full block on its own. but we can play more power. His thing is in play. The screw up part is that the power I want to play is Electro, not this garbage, you know. So we don't even draw Electro here for me to play his thing is Electro. That's actual garbage part. Oh, that's so bad. Even the E6 now, can I kill next turn? Because if I don't kill next turn, I must game the move or algorithm again. And if that happens, then I might as well game the move now. Maybe we just go this turn. If we just go this turn with his things double by Spark Electro, he gains another 8 strength. So he has 15 strength. He's going to hit me with 55. We are going to have plus 9 focus, 11 focus. These are going to be 20. These are going to be both for 19. So we can do a cast for 20. No, 19 is a dual cast. Lightning is even stronger. So I can start the turn with double energy. I do not want to shuffle in the void, yeah? So double energy, hit sinks, double electro, double bias core. Maybe single bias core into electro, completely not shuffle, and then we can play Go with the Eyes into dual cast and then play the second bias core. And then I can evoke 2 here, evoke 4, the 76, 76, 100, 48, 48. Plus another... It's close. It's actually very close to killing this turn. It's too early for bias? Yeah, we are freaking dead here and you want to too early for bias. If we don't do something, we are dead this turn, yeah? So we need to spend resources. Some resource right now. Either we spend Zenric our wisdom, we spend our gambler's pool, or we play his things. If we play his things, we must play bias core. As far as I'm concerned, that is true. I'm rapping, yeah, I am not, because right now we are dying to Act 4. Yeah, double energy, hit things by Scott plus. And that's my line. Okay, we do draw Electro. This shuffles out over the eyes though. But... do I play the second Night Spot immediately? If I do play the second Night Spot, we increase the chance of killing this turn. Yeah. It's just good. Second Spot now. With this light, potions will not save me anymore, yeah? So if we fail to kill with this light, we are going to die. If we fail to kill this light second half, I mean, we are going to die. The moment I play double bias score. But I don't see this beating Act 4 without the Gambler's Brew. Even if I see Palace in the shop, like we are still going to die. Like just lower these straws. Spear and Shield just like completely murders us. And the heart like... maybe the heart is easier because we can Palace away the debuff. But yeah, we don't even have that much cross. I need this. There is no reason to play Electro beyond I go the eyes beyond giving hand space for this turn. We don't need to play Electro. I can also just block this turn after playing double bias, but the problem is that we need to rush the second phase now. So I think we just go in. This turbo energy is wasted though, and we can actually use it later with the Void in here, with the Thunder Strike 3 cost, with the Cool-Headed, with the Scheme. But Scheme I guess we can play right now. Playing Go with the Eyes now is slightly annoying because Go with the Eyes in the second half does bias one turn sometimes, when our focus is still like positive. But I need to make freaking hand space. And I do think the turbo is more important than the Go with the Eyes. Well, with that Storm early and the Act perform hard fight this run, right now this turn will be good, but it makes our earlier turns way worse. Now this turn it would be good. I mean, I guess I can play dual cast instead. Like dual cast right now is losing 10 damage. We deal 28 and we play Electro again, so we deal another 19. That's 28 plus 19, 47, 47 plus 42, 89, 89, 52 is 141. We're 33 damage short. Evoking his plus 5. That's close enough, and I do not want to play Thunder Strike this turn. So yeah, go the Ice, Electro, and then dual cast the Lightning. I don't think we waste damage here. It's kills. I really don't want to spend this now though, because we need to kill the second half very fast. Turbo now is okay and I can play skip. But I don't need to play turbo. Charge battery is going to block one turn, but we still place here. Have a turbo in hand to in order to fuel the draw 4 in here is also good, yeah. I think this way I can end turn now and take the hit. It's the problem is that I do lose 2 focus, so I gain 2 hits from this, but I lose a decent amount of things. No, I don't think so. I think I keep drawing. Okay. Drawing more attacks is good here, yeah, but I don't think it's a kill. Is it? It's 33, 39, 91. We are 3 damage short. Are you kidding me? We are 3 damage short. Damn. Oh, that's bad. Defect counter, yeah, 1 turn. You need to do it before you play by score and then it negates the whole thing. But now if I play it, it negates 1 turn. So we can be sunk cost gamers and play turbo self repair. It gives this thing 2 more strength, but honestly at this point I don't care. Like killing 1 turn slower right now is not acceptable. And currently has 10, so yes, I do need to play turbo, and I will. Yeah, we just keep drawing. Okay, that works. That works. Off order, what do I want? We can take a hit next turn actually, because we still have 2 frost orbs here. So off order, what do I want? If I recursion first into cold snap, we have frost, lightning, frost. Otherwise, have frost, lightning. I think frost, lightning, frost is way better, because if we take a hit next turn and use our sanity charge, we preserve 1 frost for the turn after to maybe block another hit, and we can preserve our return. Waiting and focus will actually matter only if it hits the doesn't hit the minion though, because it could have hit the minion. Oh yeah, recursion first and then cold snap. Also we can panic the thunder strike, yeah? And that should end the second phase almost instantly. And your calendar coming hot, like very hot. Yeah, look at this calendar go, guys. People say calendar is trash. Next turn we are blocking on, we are losing 2 focus, so we are only blocking 11, 22. 22, 30, I'm being hit for 57. 30, 42. So I can take a hit with just charge battery double defense. But I really want to continue drawing though. Energy next turn doesn't matter. I think keeping this in hand more, it's stronger. Let's play double defense in my hand space. Calendar, look at it. Okay, it's time to go in, guys. This is going to be 200 damage. If I play Glacier immediately into Zap, for example, Glacier Zap. Glacier Zap, we evoke 1. So that's 33, that's 47, 47, 58. That's too much. Wait, Glacier sucks. What? Glacier block so much, guys? Why does Glacier block so much? But it's fine, we can play it later. We can charge battery, defend Zap, for example. And that blocks 25, 33, 33, 39, 39, 42. And 42, we take 14 and we are living alive. This turn. I can play this first. Yeah. Only 42, 42, so I take 14. Can I preserve this 14 HP somehow by doing, because this 14 HP is minus 3 into X4, yeah, it's real HP loss. Yeah, like Glacier and full block, like how bad is it? Like the full block, the multi-hit is going to be 27 times 3. Well, that's unblockable. I mean, not unblockable, but it's freaking difficult. And the Thunder Strike at the moment is only 200 damage. Yeah, let's play that. Let's play that. Let's play that. We just take the 14. It's okay. I will play, maybe I play Bull Lightning or even Cool-Headed. Yeah, Cool-Headed is fine here actually. Playing Cool-Headed right now, we block for 50. It's like 30, 31, yeah, 31 and then 22. So we block 53, we're taking 3 damage. Of course, it means the Thunder Strike is not as strong, but it's still channel 16 Lightning. So it's 112, 112 being pended. Is 224. That's a little bit dangerous, but it's probably okay. It's probably okay. This is greedy though, playing the Cool-Headed here over Bull Lightning. Because playing Bull Lightning is blocking 11 less, but it deals way more. Because we still need to play 2 attacks before the Thunder Strike is even pended. It gives me 1 lightning immediately, yeah? So that's plus 12 damage, plus another 14, that's plus 26. Plus 26 plus another 7 is plus 33 damage. What point the run Thunder Strike added to deck? Somewhere here. Somewhere here. And I can redraw a freaking point. But Glacier algorithm still full up 1 turn. I must kill it with 1 Thunder Strike though, like, otherwise we cannot do much. Like Focus is still ticking freaking down. Yeah, let's play Bull Lightning. Let's play Bull Lightning. Play Bull Lightning. Double check. 40, 31, 42, 42, so we're taking 14. We go to 3, but that's fine. I can turbo, but the problem with playing turbo right now is I risk redrawing to the void, yeah? And that would actually kill me. Yep, 81 damage. This is actually blockable. But I can also just kill him right now, I think. We're doing Gloom Zap, Thunder Strike being pended with the turbo. This is doing 18, so it's going to be 36. And 36 times 7 is 252. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead, he's dead. So turbo algorithm. There is no way to get out of this side without penetrating this, right? So he's trying to set up penetrate for X4. It's not going to happen. So we just kill now. Yeah, this is killing. Oh, that was spooky. We did use a focus spot, and looking at the fight, it was like probably necessary. It blocked a lot. It also deal a lot of damage with this lightning, and we end up preserving our Gambler's Fruit. Of course, that's because we lost a 50-50. If we see Donuts, we see have +1 focus spot. So that's pretty sad. But still, we are still alive. That's what matters. So we can heal for 13. I mean, HP, are you sure? We have a double cell repair here, and if we actually draw well in Spear and Shield, we win the fight with no HP loss. Like, we actually lose 0 in Spear and Shield if you draw well. Like, for example, the bias cock upgrade, don't you think the saves like quite a bit of HP in the hard fight alone. And it does make the electro kill sometimes, you know. Coolheaded reasonable, yes. Upgrading card draw is fine too. Upgrading Coolheaded, upgrading scheme, upgrading bias cop, like everything is okay. The card, the upgrade that is most likely to kill the actual list immediately for me is bias cop though. But and even if we had to just block the first few turns, yeah, this is also just better than all of these. Yeah, I want to upgrade output because in the hard fight, for example, we want to ancient port focus, but we cannot wait for the good bias cop. Like we will basically ancient port like the moment we see a bias cop. So this can be the 0.5 focus upgrade in the hard fight as well, permanent. No, I upgrade the bias cop because I do think our output currently is lacking. If you like output, you upgrade output. And we already have this potion, isn't that why we risk our freaking life to preserve this potion? Because it can bail us out. If we break. Well, that's not pellets, but it's good. There's no artifact in here though, so this is our only lifeline. There's a hologram, there's a frozen eye. If we take both of these, we can no longer remove or buy any potion. If I take frozen eye, I cannot buy potions. So the other choice is hologram and 2 potions. Hologram, 2 potions, remove a card. That is a different line. So what does this frozen eye actually do? Yeah, what does this frozen eye actually do? It makes Pyramid Frozen Eye lose a run. Yes, because normally Pyramid Frozen Eye doesn't lose any run. But I think Frozen Eye here we can die. Okay, so not just better than potions. Yeah, if you have enough output, sure. If you cannot have enough output, then Frozen Eyes makes you see that okay, you're dying next turn. Yeah, exactly. It tells you by spots on the bottom and you're dead. On the other hand, there's the potential Panacea from Careless Spot. There's potential Dark Shackles. To be fair, toolbox Frozen Eye is quite strong, and we do have the toolbox. But I want remove too. It's not like remove is nothing. I don't think Frozen Eye do that much. Do that much wrong. No, Frozen Eye does amazing. The main problem is that we don't have enough gold to buy potions, and potions might do more than Frozen Eye just for 2 fights. But the best build, in my opinion, the build that wins. That is the good build. But no, really, like, forget about the ideas of builds. You need damage, you pick damage. You need block, you pick block. You need card draw, you pick card draw. Well, knowing what you need inside a run comes with time, so just play the game. Yeah, just play the game. And don't be afraid to lose. Like, people asking our builds are just like, maybe they just want a shortcut or something. I don't know. But the comment, I think, yeah, what's the comment? Is it number or what? I can try. Okay, it's not. I can check Nightbot. Oh yeah, numbers, right, numbers. Oh yeah, artifact pot, not artifact pot, but careless pot into even speed pot. Speed pot plays. It's good, that's play. So we can do this, we can do this, we can do this, we can do this. I don't think any of these is good, except maybe stack plus. Stack plus is okay. It's not amazing, but it's okay because like initial turns, maybe you say we can block with algorithm, go with the eyes, maybe the buffer, maybe with the gambler's pool. And front load algorithm, and then second cycle you drop with stack. Afterwards you do have focus permanent, and maybe you can do something with discharge. But yeah, I don't think we're buying Frozen Eye here. I think we are buying Careless Spot. And yeah, if I buy Careless Spot, then there's not much else to do. There's the remove, there's a hologram, and maybe you can deck stack. Or maybe the potion. I think remove is very important here. And it goes on probably the defense. Unless they tell me it's time for Zap, but Zap still plays in Spear and Shield sometimes. It is probably on the Defect. Is it ever on Dramatic Entrance? No way, right? I mean, there is a way. It's actually a way I remove Dramatic Entrance plus here. Because the most important card to draw into in Spear and Shield is the Hitsings. We draw into Hitsings, we can kill them in one turn. And this guarantees that we have one draw in our opening hand that is not Hitsings. Now, of course, that will change the hard fight, because the hard fight right now, I think, even with like 5 perma focus, we are not exactly in an amazing spot. So, having one more card and reshuffle, one bad card and reshuffle is not a good thing if you have to play multiple cycles. Attacking 0 multi-hit proc discharge? Yes. We don't have Tori though, so it doesn't happen here. But you have Tungsten Tori, it takes 0, and you channel all the lightning. And you need to take 1 reduce to 0 by Tungsten Rod, yes. Oh, you're asking multi-hit, like for example, you have Strength down. Yeah, Dash Shackles and it doesn't go. If Dash Shackles, then it doesn't go. If it's 1 times 15, you get reduced by Rod, or it's like 5 times 15 reduced by Tori and Rod, then yes. Yeah, we actually play the hard fight. We have to play the hard fight more than one cycle. So I don't think we remove Dramatic Entrance here, even though it makes me slightly worse in Spear and Shield. Yeah, it's probably just Defect. And I hope that I don't break in Spear and Shield, because if I had to burn Gameless Rule in Spear and Shield, we're in big trouble. But this has to Gameless Rule at least in amount of times. Happy by this though. And honestly, probably this over the stack. Yeah, it's probably just this over the stack. Because stack increase the chance I have to use Gameless Rule in Spear and Shield. And I don't like that. Yeah, this Govi is going to be worthless in the heart, but fine. If we want it to not be worthless, we can take this. I don't think so. Okay. What do you have for me? Violence, Blind, Mind Blast. Violence does increase the chance that we draw into the important things next turn. The Blind is completely useless unless we spend Hologram on the Blind and also draw over the eyes. Mind Blast without Penny setup, no Preserve Insect. You are not interested, so it's probably just Violence. Violence first and then Sweeping Beam, yeah, to increase the chance I actually draw into good stuff. Oh, that's totally not good stuff. His thing is not down, no cut draw in hand, no block in hand, algorithm not in hand, Pennipeton not in hand. I am very scared of next turn. But yeah, that's why we have Gameless Rule. Oh, by the way, we are taking immediately what 8 damage here. No, 10 damage, 10 damage. It's like gamble, you're not this turn, no? Why do you gamble this turn? Doesn't make sense. I mean, it makes a little bit of sense, because if I play like Bolt Lightning, Zap, Cold Snap, Dramatic Entrance, I only retain have 3 cards, so next time I gamble 8 maximum. But I mean, it's still more than gambling this turn. Got another pot like this one, yeah, maybe, but this one maybe also better next turn. Probably not though. Right now I'm floating 3 energies, or even like Secret Technique or whatever I can play. I no longer have this for the hard fight. But that's another thing, like if I see next hand, maybe sometime I can block with algorithm alone, maybe there's some hand with Speedport hologram potential. Because I think this motion maybe is more important in the heart. But Master Strategy also plays right now. Any secret plays now. Okay, not secret weapon, but technique plays. Apple plays. Yeah, Apple plays, technique plays. Master plays. Even Magnet plays, Mayhem plays. Yes, Mayhem plays. Maybe. Or Gen 40. Deep breath. Or we can take panic button. But panic button still doesn't full block, and turn 3 if we don't kill them, we're taking a massive hit. Deep breath is maximum hopium here. Yeah, this is maximum hopium. But it does allow us to also still have a bigger gameless pool next turn even if it misses. I am hoping, guys. I don't want to shuffle in any of these, yeah, so we just leave it now. Okay, that's certainly not amazing. But we can play a defend at least. So block 6. This is better because of his things draw potential to live in hand. Discharge next turn, yeah, doesn't matter the order. So I see this turn is probably just defend, cold snap, ball lightning, entrance. Maybe you don't play entrance. But frost first, yeah, in case of discharge. Now do I need to gamble or not? Looks like I do. That sucks. Well, entrance, yeah, because of exactly what you see here. Yeah, that sucks. But I mean, we know, right, that we can just brick here. It's not that unlikely, but it's also not that likely. Because yeah, this in hand we are safe, this in hand we are like healing. This in hand we can do a lot. I currently don't have any. Gamble 9 and keep self repair in hand or gamble full 10. I think gamble full 10 with the hologram. Maybe we can keep Glacier, but I don't really know. Maybe keeping Glacier is good. Maybe keeping Glacier is good. Okay, game both this. Yeah, Power Reserve is here. His thing is here, but it's late. Just late. 66. Right now, Glacier, hitting Glacier is full block. But you can do double charge battery hitting instead. And that is stronger. Because next time you can use all the energy and double energies here. They probably die next turn, but we lost like pretty important resources. Oh, that sucks. Also, all my energy are bottom deck, so I don't get a huge double energy. At least I have 6 at the start. Defend by a score. Or are we aggressive enough to play panic button by a score here? Probably yes, yeah, probably yes. Panic button by a score, we can always do glacier buffer and we take 0. Bull. This probably kills all of them, but we let. And you see what I mean, right? It's that we draw well, we kill them in 1 turn. Unfortunately, we did not draw well. That's quite sad. Yeah, if we draw with this 9 1 turn. We only play both cell repair and our rhythm to just get out now. IO on this. One. And maybe hologram the deep breath and we set another to 2. I can try for that. Not that likely. But I can try. It's still at 1 HP next turn, yeah, so it's not dead. But we draw top like a bird. Oh, doesn't work. We just kill now, and we do 9-1. Yeah, blue candle love freakingly. Oh. Oh. Okay, if we don't die first cycle, we can do something. But I no longer have my gambler's rule, so pretty decent chance we should have just die first cycle. Yeah, pretty decent chance we should have just die first cycle. Oh, wait. Wait, 10 focus, guys. So basically we always have buffer, yeah, multi with panic button. So we are chilling, we're chilling. Oh, we're chilling. We have like 10 focus permanent here with 6 off slot. Okay, we are not chilling that hard because the multi-hit is 75. So the multi-hit is actually 75. Actually it's 60, yeah, 60. The make it multi-hit 60, if we don't block at all, we are taking 45 damage. But 45 is not killing me. I am fine with taking 45. Block bomb? No. Like, why block bomb? Is it what effective block bomb? Yeah, why block bomb though? Make hit you buffer always, and then multi-hit is blocking for you 15 damage. Like, why do you want to lose 5 focus for 15 HP? That makes no sense. Skill bot to draw card? Nah, skill bot might be important to preserve a buffer though, because if we have to land buffer on the burn turn, then it's weird. Right now I'm doing nothing. I am currently doing nothing. Skill bot amplify for buffer, what does that do? Doesn't actually do anything. But yeah, sure. Just defend, entrance, maybe dual cast, and turn. I don't mind dual casting, but I don't care about dual casting either because we already have hand. We can only empty our hand with this. So yeah, of course we can remove hand space, but basically we don't use energy. We don't play this, we don't play this, we don't play this. But yeah, defend, entrance, dual cast. We don't get to dual cast force, but I don't think we need to. Okay, what do you have? On 15 first, we just face tank this hit. Oh yeah, we face tank this hit, guys. Now the small problem we have though is that next time we can draw into burn. If we panic button now, next time we draw into burn, we play buffer, we are going to die. Just saying. But that's our next turn's problem. I can solve that by playing Panacea on this panic button. If that happens, then we never die. But we can also just see 1/4 off. Double energy now into scheme and see. Yeah? We are losing 45 here. It's not even that much. I can burn the HP, and bit of that is only 1. Yeah, no force off in hand. That's scary. What do you have? Ah, frost off. Okay, so now we are completely safe. We cannot play this turn now because I am face tanking with freaking silent discharge. So the frost off will go. The frost off will go away. So we have 1 card that is stuck in my hand, but I don't really mind. Void, yeah, Void. So cool header is safer. If you take cool header, you cannot get screwed. If you take Glacier, you can get screwed. But Glacier is a better redraw, but I mean, we probably don't care. But yeah, I cannot play this card next this turn. No matter what it is, I cannot play it. Oh yeah, battery too, it's true. Oh yeah, battery. But real talk though, does battery really mean the Glacier is better? Because I want to see my Bioscope soon, you know? I need freaking 10 focus, like soon, or otherwise I die. So is the thing really better? What if just face tank 45, you know? Like, what about that? Anyone thought about that? Like, we just don't play panic button, for example? Nah, I play my panic button. I play my panic button. But yeah, the problem is that if we bottom deck by Fox in here, we still need to risk them, yeah? And this is digging on cut deeper. We have 6 off slots. Right now we have 2, so that's 3, that's 4, that's 5, that's 6. So we can kill all 6 force here. This is much better in the redraw after we set up. It does make us 1 cast slower. It does cost 2 energy next turn. Yeah, it's probably Glacier. Probably still Glacier. But we are not full blocking, so we just take the bit of death first. No, don't play Panacea. Do not play Panacea now. That's like stupid. Turbo landing, defense, charge battery, panic button. $69. I need hand space, yeah? Right now we are drawing -1. Can be used now. Right now we are drawing -1. So I want to play 1 more card. This draws with hit sinks. This is 2 energy. Maybe just zap buff. Yeah, maybe just zap buffer. Glacier buffer does mean that second cycle I have a lower chance to die even if I bottom deck 1 of these. Because I still need block 75, yeah? And I don't have a lot of HP left. But if we discharge again second cycle, I still play Glacier though. Keeping this lightning around is also like a little bit more damage. Let's play that buffer. I play 1 more card technically, but whatever. Hit me. Oh, I see. I understand, guys. So 10 focus. Anyone else wanting 10 focus? Because I like 10 focus. I think 10 focus is pretty good. We can block Beat of Death maybe, but I don't really care too much about that. Honestly, I just play this Cell Repair now to get it out of my head. Maybe defend by a scope, but yeah, maybe defend by a scope recursion. There's lost 1 HP already. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. And I mean, I lose all my block anyway, so I don't lose extra 1. 48, yeah, no problem. Double Glacier is coming. There's 4 blocks. And it's only 75, no problem. And my Thunder Strike is bottom deck. Actually, no, yeah, Thunder Strike is here. Oh, 22. 150 damage. Yeah, 22. Seems good. It's okay, right? I think that's decent. We full lock now. Play it now, yeah, because next turn there's a calendar, so I'm wasting damage. Draw into Void? Okay, no Void. Oh yeah, Void is drawn into already. Never mind. And play this to make hand space, because why not? And yeah, sure. I can play Turbo and Doom and Gloom, I guess. That's just secure the fight. Oh no, no, yeah, of course. I end turn now. no, I end turn now, of course. Like, not ending turn is just stupid because, yeah, you know, right? Yeah, of course I end turn. Otherwise I cannot do that. Oh, that's pretty good. That's cool. So yeah, preserving artifact pod all the way through ends up like of course working out. But we got honestly with the draw in this fight, we do not need the capacitor. Like, we simply do not need this here. The moment we see the Panacea with this draw, we win. Free off draws or not. And pyramid buffer and then thanks to not we do sudden discharge. Oh, that's a nice one. And we did preserve resources properly, yeah, so that's great. As on getting higher tier list, energetics, no, it's complete trash. But it's trash that you have to take sometimes because everything sucks. Is people? Yeah, I mean, people is literally just for the first cycle. Like, if you die into first cycle, you don't have buffer in hand, don't have algorithm in hand, then maybe this can do something for you with hologram, charge battery, and such. Well, that was very scary, like, especially Awaken one fight, but Thunder Strike was, yeah, the Thunder Strike actually saved a freaking life here, whether you like it or not. This one's funny, yeah, this one is, like, I don't know, I don't even know, like, can you call this one difficult or not? Because as far as I'm concerned, like, this one we only are scared of dying when we walk into, when we are in middle of Act 3. Yeah, boss swapper win again because you swap into Firestone and you see Pyramid and then you don't see Frozen Corn, you see another boss relic. But yeah, like the Thunder Strike to save our life here, whether you like the card or not. CP box, okay, it's true. Yeah, we see P box. It's true, we see P box. Yeah, that would be pretty chill, I guess. And Act 1 take full HP, yeah. We are very strong early game, but we know that. Like, Act 1 cell repair, early cell repair into like good relics, decent cards. You just storm the entire Act 1. And Act 2, yeah, 2 box with double cell repair, you are like completely fine. Act 3, yeah, Pyramid, but now the front row of Bioscope no longer wins the fight. Like before Act 1, Act 2, you play the Bioscope, the fight ends. Act 3, they are a little bit too difficult to play on Bioscope and just win off of this. And then of course we have no answer to Awaken 1, yeah, until this comes. And yes, this is our answer to Awaken 1. That was the, I guess Time Eater also played. Yeah, Time Eater also played extremely well. So both Time Eater and Awaken 1 was sold with the Thunder Strike. Act 4 did not do anything. But mainly because we drew well, we drew not good toolbox and we drew well in the hard fight. Spear and Shield, like, we drew badly, but again, after Gameless Rule, the moment you run to his things, we win the fight. And we know that. So the Thunder Strike, I don't expect it to do anything in Spear and Shield. No keyboard, I'm necking by in Time Eater. I had for my Awaken 1 going to fight 30 more HP Toxic Bios. I mean, yes. Another thing is I go with the Ice Roll never cooperated in the Awaken 1 it was like dead. And in Time Eater it was okay, but we have no hologram, so it was not amazing. Trash card. But we know that. Yeah, we know this card is trash, but I need the game to back for. So very happy, yeah, that during the Awaken 1 fight I do not panic and freaking game this rule. And I play the Bioscope immediately instead. Now the line is risky, the line is definitely not risk free. But I already know, I know. I don't have Gambler's Rule into Act 4 with this deck, I die. So yeah, we might as well take the chance, right? And because sometimes a lot of times we still win with the bioscope play. It's dangerous, but it's not as dangerous because we have pyramid and the thunder strike is already in hand for the pendant. We know that 200 damage for 3 second cycle is going to line up. And yeah, you see what happens in Shield. Like I don't do Gambler's Brew. How much damage am I taking in that fight? Like holy crap. And then in this fight, we enter this fight with low HP. Like what do we play? Even with this draw, though, we need to do like panic block vulnerable. And then I guess we could still be fine. It's like still 5 focus. We max out with sudden discharge. It's probably okay to just block the vulnerable. But if I have the HP to face tank first cycle entirely, I know that we can preserve both artifacts and then we just win. Extremely easy afterwards. But it is good to preserve the thing. Also buying focus spot, yeah. Like the focus spot originally for Giant Head. After Bell plays Ancient Pot win most of the time, yeah. If we can deal with Awakened one, yes. I see that if we can preserve all the resources like Gambler's Brew, Focus Pot, and Ancient Pot, I am fairly confident into Act 4. But yeah, Awakened one came, the draw was not amazing. So, and Time Eater was also like hurting a little bit. So we lost the Focus Pot. And I think it was fully necessary. So then suddenly we enter Act 4 with like no goal to refill, so we can only have Gambler's Brew for one fight. Yeah, definitely mid Act 3 was looking scary as hell. But pretty good that I also preserved the focus point in the first Giant Head fight, yeah. But honestly, basically the start of this run is just this cut, right? This is the main start of this run. You talk about Thunder Strike carry, but this is a real carry right here. Like without this, we are like ultra dead. And it play even since the middle of Act 2. Yeah, this card is good. I mean, this card is good if you have sustain, and here we have heal 17. So it's good, it's a ton of damage. Created out of nowhere, and it blocks for you sometimes. Pretty sick. XecnaR, I picked this middle of Act 2. It was not picked in Act 1, it was picked middle of Act 2. And it carried the entire run afterwards. Well, that was a nice run. I think we waste a little bit more resources and we just lose. If we preserve a little bit more resources, then it's much easier, but we preserve enough. Yeah, we preserve enough. And this has a 9 flag card, it's true. You need sustain, but you have sustain, it's very strong. It'll be funny Defect because we outswap. I mean, I got 14 before, so it's not unthinkable. Yeah, I already got 14 without swaps before, so now it's like 12 without swap. But it's like a long way to go still. Like 5 more runs. And you know what happens on Defect? It's like sometimes you just die. Sometimes you just die. Entrance was great, but looking at how Act 1 play out, I wonder if we could have gridded out the rare relic. Like how often does the rare relic work out on this map? Because 18 HP is like kind of a lot to lose. Into slime boss as well. And yeah, we are taking like all the hallways. This shot was like here, right? Yeah, 4-2. We have witnessed Serape in the deck, low damage, but start being a big problem. So yeah, get in my deck. And then it just plays. It plays at every fight. It plays here. It didn't play here. But yeah, it play. Okay, this fight we were stalling, so it did not play. It was fine here. It was good here. It didn't do anything here, but it's win turn 2. It was fine in this fight, and then entire Act 3 was very good. Silent 67. It's 70-22, I think. 10 pay after it says yes, 7 repair somewhere here. And it looks weird at the time, right? Because we were basically finishing every fight with full HP, but I already know. I look at the deck right here in this spot, and I know if I don't see a way to negate this by scope, Act 3 we are going to bleed. And if you're going to bleed in Act 3, yeah, okay, better take this. If your damage is static discharge. And yeah, minus 13 Darklings, minus 4 only, but minus 33 Giant Head, minus 11 Retomancer, minus 15 Nemesis. And yet we are ending the act with full HP. Because of double cell repair. Of course, it cost me a little bit here. Like, it cost me 1 hand space, 1 draw. But, wait. This is not supposed to happen. In the fight that we cannot play powers, we kill in 9 turns, and this fight we can play powers, we kill in 12 turns. And this thing has 120 more HP and 15 regen. But this was not supposed to happen. But somehow timing the takes longer than Awakened one. That's okay. But yeah, it's a Pendant Thunderstrike. Yeah, this fight sucks until we draw to hit things and we win. We know that. At the end of the day, Let's Spot did almost nothing. Hologram also didn't really do anything. It's like, yeah, it did something in the hard fight, but it was not what I bought it for. In Spear and Shield, yeah, we get the rune and we win. So this shot was entirely, yeah, didn't do much. Yeah, it's true. Imagine not taking eye, right? When the shop doesn't even do anything. Or 200, yeah, it's 200 when we are winning already though, so it doesn't matter. I mean, 2 box, that's good. 2 box high roll, you win the fight. If it doesn't high roll, then you still have a good relic. But even without this high rolling, is still better than most of the common relics. And sometimes straight up just wins you the fight. Like right here, it wins the fight on the spot. If it gives me secret technique or something in here, then we can also just win the fight on the spot. This fight it could have also solved like, immediately. It didn't, which is why we struggle. Okay, this fight also brick, but it hits when it matters. Yeah, it breaks all these fights, but it hits when it matters. But that's just fine. But yeah, good run though. Still, it's like pyramid. So if you find any solution, you can deal with it. We almost didn't find solutions in time. Regular 2 box cost characters, yeah, you just buy it. So I don't know. Even on Watcher you buy, you know, but I think on Watcher it's maybe the weakest out of the 4. Still very good. Because Watcher, the phase of the game where you threaten the most is Act 1, Act 2. And 2 box is amazing early game front row. And yeah, 2 box is the strongest when you're the weakest on Watcher. So even though it gives you an unskippable card later that can break you sometimes, yeah, it's still great. I should back to what remove, yeah, that's a little bit degen. If you are a little bit weak, yeah, you enter the shop with 200 gold and Watcher, you remove a defense over buying 2 box, then you are too far gone. Of course, if you are strong, you can remove, but if you are weak and you remove over buying 2 box, you're too far gone. I think honestly, I think 2 box is the best on Defect, relatively speaking. Because it gives you weakness, gives you strength down, gives you artifact. And all these things are amazing for Defect. Even magnetism on Defect is like maybe better on the others. Because you can sit around longer. So yeah, between the 4 characters, I would probably say 2 box is the best on Defect. And then Silent card is fairly close. Watcher is the worst, but even then it's still very good. yeah, 0 cost over sometimes. For Anchor and Silent, I think they are roughly equal because both have like super degen things to do. Both appreciate the 0 cost fund load, and both can use the stalling things. So yeah, for Clan and Silent, probably roughly equal. So Defect is the best, and then the other 2, and then Watcher. But very, very strong relics, no matter what you're playing. Even in late game, yeah, Act 4 2 box is not necessarily bad or anything. You can see right here, if high rolls, you win the fight. So if the relic says 30% of the time win you any fight. Is that a good or bad relic? Because it seems a pretty decent relic to be. Unless the win percentage currently is extremely high and you don't need the high roll. And you only need to prevent the low rolls. But yeah, Act 1 is just like carry the entire early game. And Act 4 can still carry you to any fight. Relic is just great. But it's just one of the overpowered short relics that are very cheap. There are a lot of those. So this is not alone. Right, that's it for me. So get out of here. Not the short relic fight here. I think yeah, a lot of those. There's like the Frozen Eye, there's the Orrery, there's the Palace sometimes. Short relics are just overpowered. Feel like basically every relic, even strength relic, goes on Watcher wins base deck, no relics. Nah, only if you are not low rolling. And honestly, as far as I'm concerned, Watcher only cares about runs that you low roll. And yeah, if you have something that prevents low rolls from happening, like toolbox is quite good. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always, and see you.